First things first, where's your shitter? I've got a turtle head poking out. Charming. I'm not kidding. I got a crap on deck that could choke a donkey.
Oh my Jesus.
Amazing.
Damn it, man.
I was really expecting to see the little Dr. Evil with Maxwell's head on it.
No shit.
They cut. I guess they cut it short on there. That was like one of the first ones that popped up, and I was like, "Man, if that just ain't perfect."
Damn it, man.
That's funny.
Oh gosh,
Everybody.
what's going on, everybody?
What's happening, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, still allergied up. So sorry, guys, if y'all hear me snuffing and all this and sneezing and coughing and hacking, but that Georgia pollen still has kicked my ass for 2 weeks now. So
Damn. Mine's flared up actually a little bit. I've got a cough. I don't know what the hell it is, but I don't ever hardly get sick. So it's got to be allergies because I don't get like colds and shit. Really?
I don't think it's really nothing. There's a few things you could see was in bloom down in Carolina this weekend, but dude, no live on the tube of you. What?
What?
No
live
on the tube.
I'm live on YouTube. I got
Yeah.
comments.
Let me look.
Me
Keyboards
too.
on my YouTube.
Yeah, E's and B's is on mine, so I don't know what's going on, Floyd. Let me see. Yeah, it says I'm live. Couldn't tell you there. Damn it, Floyd. That's what happens when you hang around Ohio too much.
So I didn't see anything. Yeah, we're live.
Nope.
No, all right. You're retarded. I've seen the way you drive, Floyd. We're going to drop the maybe out of that.
What's up, Anthony?
What's going on, guys? Anthony, you got some cool. Those new shirts look good, man. I like it.
Yeah, Limpy's probably working. That's what we was just discussing before we hopped on here. He's probably at the track tonight, I'm sure. None of us have heard from him. Hell, I haven't checked my phone, though.
I messaged him earlier because I finally found the Little Debbie Nutty Buddy, like peanut butter cookie sandwich things today.
Uh-huh.
And dude, they're fire.
Oh, shit.
They are fire. Brayden, check the rules. I've got them on the event page. I'm pretty for sure it's legal. But, like, I can't quote you all those rules. I'm not good. Like, it's too much.
Is there an all-wheel drive rule in that?
No, it's print, so I don't think it really even matters. I think just as long as it fits that set of rules or whatever's in it, I don't.
What are you doing?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I just found those rules, hit copy and paste, and put them over because I don't ever really plan on using that rule set, so I didn't really memorize them.
Huh. Why are you waiting till I come on here where you jab me? What, for your eye? She's got a dog hair in her eye.
How the fuck is that possible?
She can't get it out. She thinks that's what it is. She don't know what it is.
So Brayden, it's preparation, man.
Getting the stuff ready. Oh, okay, Chuck.
That's what I kind of figure, man. They got a big deal this weekend. So first time the track's been open, what is it, 5 years?
What is it?
Abilene.
Oh, yeah. I believe so. I think it'll be good.
Mike, you need to get out. You need to cut a better light before you start giving people about your shots.
Jeez.
Oh, Jesus. Poor guy.
I seen that light you cut on Saturday, Mike. Good Lord.
He's so used to
Just
flashlights.
let him go. Just let him go. Green
Poor
doesn't mean
guy.
go in that world. Green means you're late. Braden, there's private testing on Friday, and then normal stuff starts at 5, 6 o'clock. Randy Williams, Corey Stanford, let me in here. Oh, gosh.
Oh boy.
Why? What have I missed? I try to be, besides sharing race stuff, internet-less.
So how was the little gangster shootout this weekend, Chris? You was down there, right?
Yep. It was good. I think they ended up having
Look
think
at Mike's comment.
oh my god.
That's pretty gay, Mike.
Oh wow. I think they ended up having 58 cars.
Shit,
Little
that's
gangsters.
awesome.
I think it paid 30 grand.
Yep.
I think semis got 15 and quarters got $600, I think.
Damn.
So yeah,
That's not bad.
I think that's how it was. I know we got 600. I know for sure because we made it to the quarters.
Hell yeah. What vehicle?
The truck.
Hell yeah. Which cars did Billy race in Little Gangster? Did he race the Nova also?
Nova was in it. Yep.
Didn't run the Impala.
No, it needs too much. There's a long road ahead of it.
Right. To
Or it
get it
makes
race worthy.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty. I mean a lot of that stuff. I mean it's old, you know. So, but I mean he was able to get the Nova, fairly slowed down.
Hell yeah. I heard Jeff Thomas was driving Mike's truck. Oh shit.
But
Now, did you all have draggies in the vehicles?
No. So
Really?
like the first two. Well, see, they thought that we were getting slips.
Ah.
So there's no time slips. So you never know how fast you really went.
Without a draggie, and then you're kind of speculating in anyways then with how close your draggie is to an actual timing system. Then so you don't know your light or anything.
Mm-mm.
You don't know shit.
You're going up there completely blind. Yep.
Ooh.
So Billy did get a draggie from somebody by like third round. And I mean he was nailing it. I mean he went like a 531, I think, at one point. So
look at Randy Williams' comment. The Pro Index guy said his draggie 530 with a 7, lost by 2 cars. Man, he must have been dead ass late.
Yeah. His light must have been bad.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only.
It sounds like he got the Wamparoo on top end. He got dropped.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's actually what happened to Billy when he got taken out. Was the guy cut like an 0000 perfect light? He had to have.
Really?
Yeah, he said they were that close to the finish line.
Wow.
He just cut an absolute perfect light.
Yeah, I see Jason White's comment. Draggy isn't perfect. ET is always off a bit, for sure. Which we actually checked some last weekend. See, last weekend in Mississippi, when there was 40, I think 48 and 530, they didn't get time slips either. So, and a couple of them cars look really fast. And the drivers were cool with sharing their times on their draggy. Well, then we compared a couple with the tower, and there was quite a few that was off further than what I would have thought. I know one guy's draggy said he went a 31, and on the time slip he went a 38.
That pass that he got eliminated, his draggy said he went a 29.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he really did break out.
I don't know. He estimated probably like with this at least a second off. But I don't know. That's
so. I wonder. I'd like to ask Jimmy Dale or Poland. I wonder if there's a discrepancy there. Who looks at the tickets, or if you can see your time? Do you know, since you were down there, Chris? Do you know if you could actually go in the tire and see your slip?
I don't know that. They never said anything. It was basically who got the win light, and that was it. You were moving on to the next round, basically, at the end of the day. So I don't know.
See, I'm gonna agree with Randy on that one. And like mine's like the races I have in it, you're gonna get time slip. It's just gonna be cut in half.
I agree with that. And it's up to you if somebody else sees your time slip or your reaction time or anything like that. But I kind of feel like you should at least get your own. I don't know. I like the idea about you not, but if there's a discrepancy about something, later, Stank.
See you, buddy.
See you, buddy.
I kind of like it because I think they should have if they were going to do testing. I mean, obviously, and they didn't even. I don't even think they even gave slips in testing either.
Really?
I'm almost positive. I could be wrong on that, but I'm almost positive they didn't. Which I think, at the end of the day, like I think it just makes it more of a challenge.
It is. I mean, that is challenging. What's Chase say? I don't think you should get slips. The big money bracket guys see blood in the water. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. I do agree with that.
The issue is like if you came to Shady Side, there's 9 times out of 10 chance your draggy's not going to work because of the cell phone service and everything's so horrible.
Yeah,
and it won't be.
So really, that's going to be the basis of you testing at your home track with the boards and stuff on, you getting your program dialed in, and then going and chasing this money. Really, at the end of the day, that's going to be, you know what I mean? When you show up to, some of these other races, then it's going to be up to you to tune your car for that weather that's there. And, so, I mean, I do like it. I don't know. I like the idea of each individual getting their own slip as well.
We're starting seeing VPSs through the roof.
They threw everybody a curveball too, because obviously they tested in the afternoon and they didn't run first round till 9 o'clock on Friday night.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So and then threw everybody a curveball again, and they were first out Saturday morning. So I wasn't a fan of that. That part kind of, because it sucked because we got one test pass. We were technically supposed to get 2. If there was more than 64 cars, they was only going to get 1. Well, there was no more than 64 cars, so they only gave Purple 1 chance.
Right.
So,
that is something too. When you go to those big events like that, they change run order.
Yeah.
They'll do whatever it takes to get the main show off without a glitch. You know what I mean? Which this weekend was Pro Mods.
Y'all were there Ultra Street this weekend.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't a fan of standing around for 6 hours waiting for first round.
You can't throw Ultra Street under the bus, Corey. At least say open comp.
I love Ultra Street.
I mean, fuck.
No. Ultra Street, I saw they got that treatment this past time. I was with an
right. No, you're right.
Got there too, and that was it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there for sure.
Floyd, next Friday, y'all are off the trailer, and if you get eliminated, you can test. But Anybody that's running Little Gangsters next Friday night at Shayside's off the trailer.
That's Friday night.
And yep. And then Saturday will be the same thing. It'll be drivers meeting at 12:30 and off the trailer. Anybody else that's ever running anything else is just testing.
Is Test and Tune open Thursday?
Yes. So you can come in Thursday and test, but it'll be a prep surface.
And I really think if you give
Test and
slip
tune prep
some magic. I've been around bracket racing my whole life. The no slips really keep those guys out. No, it does. I do agree with that. It does.
I think it's got its good and its bad. I mean, just like anything else, this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
that will have guys on their shit though before they get there. You know, I mean, you're going to have to. But the guys that are really good with the computers, you know, I know the Holly and all that stuff's got the capability of doing it. I know the old school nitrous cards with the grid and stuff in it with the ARC module. And once you get it figured out, it's not going to be far off.
Yeah.
Floyd, I can't tell you that one. Because when I go to these places and people, well, we'll just take last year, for example, King of the South, and I was like, man, this surface feels like crap. And then I've got half the people telling me this is what our radio prep feels like. So I don't know.
Heard Test and Tune prep is better than most prep a lot of people been on. Well, it'll be good.
Yeah.
It'll definitely be good, Floyd.
And right now, future weather cast is looking really, really good for next week. So,
what's up, man?
What's going on, Tim?
That's what I'm getting at. Happy you give them slips with current weather and track conditions. You can dial. Oh yeah, 100%. What's up, Rob? No, I do agree with that. And there would be some killers in it. I mean, some of these guys that really can index race or bracket race, whatever you have be there like it, there'd be some killers. And with that kind of money,
yeah,
there's a lot of guys from the bracket program that's planning on running it this weekend. So curious to see which they will get shakedowns with that deal this weekend and going in from there. So I don't know.
Even our VPS is off some. Yeah, no, I'm sure. H&S Esquire, you going to Monroe for Mr. Whipple's race? No, when is that? I don't even know when that is. I've seen the flyer.
2 weeks. 2 weeks, I think.
No, this weekend we've got Knoxville. And then I don't think I'm going anywhere until the Cletus deal. All-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. And then flying back the following day for Cincy Street Nights. And then when is what's the date on Small Tire Gangsters in Texas?
April 4th.
So then that'll be the following week.
Yep.
We'll be going
Man, I got my schedule all mixed up then because I thought it was the second week in April.
Yeah, we're taking Charlie Brown. Well, I don't know if people are supposed to know or not, but
it's actually the 5th. Yeah, April 4th and 5th. Yep.
It's Knoxville's front side.
It's
yes.
Both.
Friday is front side, back side is Saturday. Shad Media, April 11th and 12th. So it's the following weekend.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I thought it was the first week.
If you come to Florida again and don't see me, we're fighting. All right, man. I'll be down for the Cletus deal. I know that's the next time down. I'm only going to be down like 2 days, though. And got to get right back.
I've been to Florida enough. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, that was so. How many flights have you had back and forth? You've only been back and forth what, 3 times, right?
3 times, yeah.
This last time, how long was you down? You was down a week or so?
No, we got there Thursday night.
Oh shit! You was really just down for the weekend then and raced
Thursday to Monday night. Yep. Yep.
Did anyone catch the free live stream from the Pro Mod race?
I did watch it.
We paid for it. I mean, I didn't have the free one, but I did see that somebody was streaming it, and I was curious how in the hell they was doing that.
Who was it?
I would figure it's probably somebody out of India.
It was a sporting. It was. I can't remember the name of the. We were watching it in the RV when we were in between rounds. Yeah, it was like a sporting event, something.
Yeah, that's why I figured it was like an overseas page, and they were 100% streaming flows. Like it was flows content because I pulled them both up. I had one on my phone and I was watching one on TV, and they were 100% just swapping it over. They didn't put their logos or nothing on it, but somebody else was streaming it live on YouTube. And I figured it had to have been overseas, or they would have been on that shit. And
they weren't, though.
Shut
That's
it
the
down.
Crazy part. They weren't. It was weird. Live drag racing event. That's it right there.
That's it. Live drag racing events. Yep.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Limpys,
y'all go ahead.
Small tire gangsters now, so I'm trying to decide whether to go or not. Kind of running out of time and no place to crash. Come on down, man. Hell, I ain't got a place to crash either, but I'm gonna find something. I'm going. I'm either flying or I'm hopping in the toter. We're hauling ass. Chris, is the Impala staying on the channel or going to be a giveaway car or going to be sold?
I don't know yet.
Car's cool, man.
Working. That's a work in progress at this point.
So Billy probably never even tried slowing the Nova down before in life to run 530, has he? He just kind of threw something in it.
That bitch has never been a 530 ever in its life.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's pretty good then.
He threw something, a shot in the dark. What it went off. He ran. I think he took his first round tune up of a Mockley and basically dubbed it down to about 5 pounds of boost with 2 pounds on the ramp just to be safe.
And just rolled down through there.
And just
That's
rolled
cool,
down
man.
I think it ended up going at 26. I think his test pass.
Really?
Yep.
That's awesome. Now, see, that is like, I do think that's the fun part. Like, you know,
I know it's gonna sound crazy, but there's a lot of backside cars that already have a little gangsters tune up and they don't even know it yet.
Oh yeah, it could damn near be balls out.
Yeah. Am I supposed to be coming to see you this week? Or do I not know about it yet? It's probably a good chance I don't know about it yet. So you should probably tell me because I don't know when I'll know.
Uh-oh.
I'm going down here tomorrow, or I'm going down to the shop tomorrow, so maybe.
So I think so.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
That thing looks good, man.
I'm excited to see it.
It's gonna be badass. Be a badass hot rod.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So Tommy wasn't running the Nova.
Yeah, Tommy's driving the Nova. Billy was in the truck.
Ah.
That was his first time driving the Nova too. So that was interesting.
Damn, that's cool.
He's never had anything. He's never been anything like that before.
That's cool. Well, the good thing though, he'd been faster, so it was a little slowed down for him. But that was the first time he's ever been in such a serious car, funny car cage and the whole shit, 4-link car, and that's cool, man.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool to see.
He pissed his pants.
Happy, have you had any experience with a 4.5 bore space small block? No, because they're not considered small blocks. Those are cheated up medium blocks. So, Junior, I wouldn't have a clue what you're talking about when you say 4.5 or 4.6 bore space small block.
That sounds like some cheated up, seriously, in a 4-5 space.
Yeah, I've messed with them a little bit, Junior. A little bit, man.
All right. So, y'all want to play some videos real quick and talk some shit about some different racing stuff more?
Let's do it.
You want to go first, Chris? You want me to go first?
Actually, I don't even have mine loaded up, so I'll let you go first.
Where was you at this weekend, Corey?
I went to Wilkesboro. So, not the best car count in the world, nothing like that, but good time, decent racing.
Yep.
I've got a couple clips I posted up on Spool Media Facebook page, but I've got the finals from everything. So, let me see if I remember how to do this, because StreamYard is different on Chrome as it is from Mozilla. So,
now they ran Little Gangsters this weekend also, right?
Yep. Yeah, they had Little Gangsters, 5,000 guaranteed too, and not a great car count. Like I said, I think they had 8 in Little Gangsters, so not the best. But I did miss one class because I had to go back to staging lanes and help somebody out with something. So I 8.0 index guys, sorry I didn't get your final, my bad. Everybody else's I got, so we'll go through that real quick. And the way they did it was they ran all their index stuff and Little Gangsters in the first part of the day, and once it was completed, then they ran the heads up, everything off of a flashlight portion.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, because they used the timing system in the tree.
Yep. Yep. And they had BJ on the light.
Yep.
So that way, just got everything done in one whack that needed on the tree, and then moved from there. So, oh God, who let Mike in?
Sweet 7.0 index racing.
Index. And it's an S10.
You're right on time.
I came in just in time. I can't wait. Let's see it. 7.0 index.
And it's a nitrous LS.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Y'all know
Hopefully,
Sammy.
I'm hoping he hits the brakes at like 200 feet and then just rolls it out the rest. That's exciting stuff. Go ahead.
So, this was your final. No, that's Sammy in the truck. Y'all know Sammy from Shady Side. He's actually got a couple others, but he was running it just
there. It is.
And dropped.
Oh, thank God.
One S10 figured out how to bracket race this weekend at least. Jeremy and Turbo S10 and 6.0. Jeremy still has a Ford-powered Mustang. It's very, you don't see that really in the South anymore. So,
Right is your winner. Jeremy Blankenship is your winner.
good to see Jeremy get a win. This was Little Gangsters finals. Nick and Hustling Horsepower versus Zach Jones. Which still the cool thing was the margin of victory on that was 0.0008.
Wow. So they got time slips.
Yeah, they got time slips. They showed me the time slips, and I looked at it, and I was breaking it down. And I was like, wow. Like, crazy. Like, I in my whole life of doing racing, I've never seen a margin like that. Never.
Wow.
So that was last for index stuff, and then we went into flashlight, all out stuff. Which
what the fuck is that?
Mike, did you build that Jeep?
That looks legit.
That is a stick shift turbo Grand Cherokee called
Oh, shit, man.
And watch when it launches, and you can just realize what my face looked like when it launched.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I would have shit at that thing stood straight up on the tailgate.
But it's called the crap hole. That's good enough. So, daily driver final, Jeremy. Back in the finals with Daily Driver, taking on a boosted Michigan.
Was that the car that won 7-0 index?
Yeah, Jeremy, he won 6-0. But as you can see, the radio said they were not happy on top end.
Damn.
Damn.
Camaro's got good brakes. That's all I know.
Jeremy saved it.
No shit.
Jeremy saved it.
The Extreme Street was Charlie and Michael Laney. Both turbo LSD.
Damn.
Left lane, and Michael Laney is your winner. Left-hand lane.
Now this was semifinals of small tire, and this was pretty much the still the show moment. Robert Havers in the left lane.
Damn.
Stood up and ride it. Dude, don't lift. I was like, holy shit. But that'll set up the finals with Zach Jones and Jeff Parker.
Zach Jones for all the models.
Jeff just had some brutal tire shake and just had to lift.
Damn.
It was gonna be a pretty damn good final if he would have had that tire shake. Because he was laying down some licks all day. Jeffin really came a long way with that car.
Hell yeah.
So, Zach got money in both, so which I can't knock it. Knock him and Nick jumping in 5,000 guaranteed in Little Gangsters. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Pinky was in on it too, which that's the first time I've seen Pinky driving that car. He's wheeling it pretty good. So,
I got a question.
Zach and him. Oh God.
Oh, you know, I got questions.
Oh,
what are your?
I've got answers.
All right. What are your thoughts on double classing on an event like that with small tire and Little Gangsters?
So that was the first thing I asked them. I said, "Are you going to let people do double entry? Because I know some people would consider that test hits, blah blah blah, all that." Didn't care.
It's not even that. The reason I ask is Little Gangsters, isn't that designed for like the slower small tire guys? Wasn't that kind of the purpose behind it, is to cap small tire for?
Not really. I mean, it's just 530. I mean,
I'll be honest, it sounded cool as shit before this weekend to me. And then when I actually watched it live, I understand now exactly what Jeff was saying.
This motherfucker. He called me. What day did he call me?
Oh, I was going to ask you what your light was so I could give you so much shit, but then they told us you didn't get no slips.
No, you get no slips. I actually left with that Camaro. The tire shook so hard the roof liner came down in my truck.
You got to get some better Velcro.
And then I tried to scramble it and flung the belt on top of everything. And I was like, I am so over this front of track shit. I fucking can't stand it. That truck is not built for any of that abuse. It's horrible.
What type? Hold up. You shook the tires. What type of tire pressure were you running?
14.
Damn, I would have went up probably 16, 17 with the way they're
thanks
breathing.
Tips after the fact. I fucking almost knocked my teeth out of my mouth.
Message me?
Jesus Christ. It shook so hard, and I was like, what is happening right now? That's why I don't race at Bradenton. My Ford truck is like, no, I was on Mickey's.
Oh. Damn.
It was not happy there. But the night before it ran a 538, I believe.
Were you running tubes in them, or were they tubeless?
Tubeless.
Yeah, there's your problem.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. There's many problems, but here's the biggest problem. When you build a truck to do street stuff and back half stuff, and you go to front side stuff, and then go and do streets after doing front side stuff, you fail at both miserably.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, the way your
I learned a very
Mike,
valuable lesson this weekend.
You could have probably put a radial on and been fine on that surface.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think you could have too.
But see, in my head, when I saw Little Gangsters, I mean, the name, you're like, oh, fuck yeah, we're Little Gangsters. And then you get sold on the chains and the bling and all that. And then you line up there and you actually witness this whole ordeal go down. And you're like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever watched in my life.
Damn it, man.
You watch everybody I came with there that is no prep racers broke out.
Right.
Because we're not designed for this kind of fucking shit. Like, who slams the brakes on before the finish line? That's crazy. Like, my brain doesn't even comprehend that.
Right.
And you see guys who are like got 4-something second cars now jumping into Little Gangsters. And yeah, they get out on you. Of course they do. I mean, the fucking cars are fast. It makes no difference now. They just slam the brakes on and lock it up before they go over the line. I just watching it, I was like, I don't know what's happening.
Now I've got a question. So
there's Jimmy Dale to chirp me.
I do.
There it is.
Truck that can't get down a slick prep. The stupidest shit I ever seen.
Jimmy, you bring whatever car you want to the streets and we'll do something. That's fine. I'm going to set my truck back up for what it was designed for, and then we'll do something. And you can bring your Pro Mod tuner that you got now.
I'd really like to ask Jimmy Dale this. Can these other places, like where you was this weekend, Corey, at Wilkesboro, can they call the class Little Gangsters even though they did and probably didn't get permission? But can they call it Little Gangsters and give out time slips, since they don't in the real Little Gangsters give out time slips, but they did this weekend where you was? So can they still call it that? Or, I mean, I know it's not like trademarked, but I was under the impression if you're going to call something one thing, it's got to be how it originally was.
Streetcar Takeover's doing 530 index.
Yeah,
they ruled it to death. Though. Jesus Christ.
I think I bet you that gets changed, because I seen Tom comment, and I don't know if he talked to Justin or not, Justin or Chase. So
I mean that's the biggest thing. I was like, keep it small tire related, but there shouldn't be no motor stipulations and things like that.
No. They didn't give out slips. We asked for the finals. Oh, so they didn't. They wasn't getting slips at Wilkesboro.
What did he say?
Don't you hate when that lady on maps is talking over shit? I can't stand it.
Oh, I don't know.
Repeat what you said, Happy.
Can these other events call it a 530 index? Can they call it Little Gangsters and give out time slips?
No, because
like the question was, if it's Little Gangsters, it should be ran exactly how you all run it, correct, Jimmy Dale?
100%.
Like that's what I was asking. I didn't know if another event has the class Little Gangsters and calls it that and uses the logo and this and that, can they go against what you all have it set up to be? That's like in the small tire world, us saying, somebody saying, hey, we're going to have small tire and you're allowed to come in and run a fiberglass Pro Mod body. Like,
I think if it's called Little Gangsters, rules. It should be exactly how Jimmy and Poland set it up. That's their class. That's their thing. That's their name.
I asked the tracks that run our brand to follow our rule set, and in return, they get our support. That was my main question.
All I'm going to say is Jimmy Dale did give me hell last year for the shakedowns and stuff at whatchamacallit at Shady Side. And then y'all got all them shakedowns. Like, what the hell? Because that's what, like, we made it, except for that one day.
Said not everybody's listening, though. So that makes sense. People's just doing their own version of
it, basically.
Of what they started, but different.
Yeah.
I know one of the Ultra would be better example. Happy. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's perfect example. Like, can you have an X275 race, but then go way off of what John Sears has wrote in the rules for X275 rules. Like
God,
that's kind of, like in my eyes, I mean that it wouldn't be right for Ultra or X275.
If they name it Little Gangsters, it should be exactly like Poland and Jimmy designed it to be. That's the only way they should use that name, because they came up with that name. That's their thing.
Right.
It should be their thing. Yeah, that's the problem.
Truth is, Mike can't go 5:30 if he tried.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Well, we knew that, Jimmy Dale. I mean, shit,
Yeah.
we was giving him shit last week. We knew that truck couldn't go 5:30.
No, never. It's never been that fast. It's weird, though, that the guy who's talking the most didn't come out at War in the Woods for his call out a year later. Still waiting with my slow ass truck.
All I'm going to say is I told Mike when you got beside him, you got to do the womp, womp, womp. And I don't know.
Still waiting. I was there. Truck was there. I was ready to go.
In my opinion, 5:30 in budget is the death of small tire.
Oh, sorry, KD, not War in the Woods. I fucked up.
Yeah, Jeff actually told me the same thing on Sunday.
See, Jody, I wouldn't agree with that, because on the races where there is no budget or 5:30, small tire will be huge. So, like, I couldn't agree. You know what I mean? Like KD, small tire will be big. War in the Woods, small tire will be big. Certain events, no prep, small tire will still be big. But you can't run them both. And when you try and run both, then that is going to split up your cars. Like this weekend was perfect. There's running pro mods. So it's perfect to get small tire racing in front of that big crowd and on TV. And I think that was a good way, to go about it.
Saying?
We tried it this weekend and it was fun. Sure. But I feel like it was designed for people who want to feel like they're competitive because they're not fast enough or won't advance anymore for small tire.
I've kind of got something in relation to that answer. So, and this doesn't have to do with Mike's post on it, but just other posts I'd seen and people commenting, and they're hating on the class, which I'm not saying Charles is hating.
I'm not hating the class.
No. And I'm not, that's what I said. I'm not looking at that. But I seen people were making posts on posts, hating on it and stuff. And they're also the same people I see asking for a budget class that has a cap payout, this, that, blah, 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 this. Like, it's one of those that just, I'm like, why are y'all hating on this? This is a good thing for y'all to be into. Like, I think it's I think doing Little Gangsters is a better option than the budget classes. There's a chance for more money and things like that, and that just, I don't know. It's weird seeing people hate on that's asking for these other classes and shit like this. I'm like, you're hating on a class that's a pretty damn good thing for a car like these guys that want the budget. Like, you can get your shit up to 540s, 530s, and be competitive.
Okay, now I have a question about that. What's that going to do to the actual small tire now that Little Gangsters is more cars than small tire actually is? So are the Ryan Mitchells of the world and all those guys just going to be in their own class anyway? Because nobody wants to enter
that way anyways. So
I'm just saying.
I mean,
you're contradicting yourself, because last year it was, well, everyone needs to step their game up.
What I'm saying is, you have these people that are screaming they're going to hold our races hostage. We're not coming to support because of them. Well, then you give them this option, and then they're online bitching about that option. Like, what else do y'all want?
I know, but you're giving now this secondary small tire option is the same thing as anything else, except you made it an index now. So now we're no prep index racers.
Well, I'm telling you, it's the problem is you've tried to freaking appease them with this, and then they're screaming they want a budget class and this, that, and they're just there for fun, blah, blah, blah. I've heard all of it, and, well, this is a perfect class for those guys to fit in. And then I see all these comments, people's bitching about it, talking down about it. And it's like, what do you have to do to make people happy? Because one day they don't want to run small tire because they got to run people that's fast. Then you give them this that caps and puts everybody on a similar level playing field.
But
and then
small tire has
that.
always been the big stage. Like, it's no different than athletes. You're
Yeah.
either a high school athlete, you're a college athlete, or you're a
Pro.
full blown pro. Small tire has always been the pro league. If you want to be in the biggest show and the biggest thing, you run small tire. If you can't keep up with that show, then you downgrade like I did to True Street, or you figure something else out. But now we've just added basically small tire junior, which is fine. I mean, if that's what people want to do is cap an index, then they cap an index. I found it humorous because we're always talking about heads up racing, heads up, heads up, heads up. That's not really heads up racing at that point. I watch everyone dumping their cars in the end and trying to get as close to each other as possible and then wean each other out by 0.001 of a second or whatever it may be.
It's just the problem is you
seems
did everything to
very different.
It's like I said, it's not me, like, small tire is always going to be small tire, but
is it?
Everybody that's on this panel knows how much I've hated on the budget classes. But this is kind of a good thing that could bring it in if they want to not change to 26s, if they don't want to be True Street. This is literally a small tire car. It has a cap on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is a good option then. I mean, we're running out of options for guys, and soon it's going to be, well, you either step up to the fastest small tire class if y'all are going to complain about all this, or just go on. There ain't going to be no races.
Yeah, but there's a lot of bracket racing out there already. I mean, even Immokalee does huge ones for huge payouts. If you're into bracket racing, it's great. I'm not taking anything away from that. But this whole thing started as an outlet for street racers to no prep race, and now we're right back to indexes and stuff. Seems weird to me.
The problem is, when this was started, how fast were the cars going in?
I get it, but that's the evolution of anything.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like everybody got mad at us for telling to step up, this, that. Well, if you don't want to, this is a good outlet, and it does put it on a level playing field, because if everybody has this one target time that they can't go over, it doesn't matter how crazy it is, how crazy the setup is, what chassis it is. I mean, I like it better than a budget class that caps a payout and is like a handshake club or some shit like this, or they can pick and choose who gets to run in it and stuff. I mean, that's
your only option, those pick and choosing.
Yeah. I mean, it's just
fair.
At this point,
you know what I mean?
Everybody's got to run. You got a 530 and that's it. You still got to be on a small tire and a 530. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, I agree. Like, I know everybody's got theirs, and hey, if that works great in there or that, but I think honestly, you can't knock what's going with Little Gangsters. It's a good thing.
All right. Like I said, if that's what people want to do, then that's what they want to do. We're going to go back to the streets and backside because, I don't know, I enjoy the heads-up aspect, and nobody was going 530s on the street this weekend. So us slows, as Jimmy Dale calls me,
I mean,
we can still compete.
Oh, shit, I'm bleeding. Give me 1 second. I'm bleeding like hell on my arm. I'll be right back.
I've been trying to read comments.
Comments are going crazy.
Yeah, we had a bunch.
I don't know why people say I'm mad. I'm not mad. I'm just asking, like, is this...
Yeah.
I mean, at this point,
this is the next thing. Everyone was mad that you put chassis cars and run what you brung and hang you out for that, but this is okay. Index racing that's the solution.
Well, I'm gonna go. Oh, sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you're good, buddy.
Well, like, look at this comment, and like Jared, he's asking,
what's going to be said when we sign up for budget at Cincy? Honestly, hey, as long as you fit the rules, that's the whole thing. Me and Jason tried coming up with a set of rules that split it up, and it worked. You know, we had more last year in that class with rules than we did in the unlimited, which the unlimited small tire there has never been big. You know, it averages 6 to 10 cars usually on average. Big tire that tried it for 5 years and would get 3 or 4 cars. So we're just, nobody's going to say, I mean, if you fit the rules, you fit the rules. Jason had a perfect comment a minute ago. If we took the name off Ultra Street and listed those set of rules for no prep rules, I would be curious to see what people thought they could run ET wise with that.
Damn
with
it,
the
we do not need KBX and no prep.
Like it would be.
But like, this is my thing. Like Jody and I'm saying that they're going to. Let me tell you, because Trick Daddy was in that trim.
Yeah,
that's nasty. It's going to hurt. Like that car is going to be fast, and then you're going to be in the same point. And I said, that's kind of where Little Gangsters does have its advantages. At the end of the day, it's still for 530s.
I don't know.
Right.
Like you
Jimmy
can't go
Dale
faster than that
thinks I'm a
530. It's
closet
going
hater.
to help.
I don't hate them at all. And Tech almost didn't let me in, actually. We got a lot of people. Luckily, Tech was a little more lenient, but he told me about 15 things wrong with my truck, that why I shouldn't be able to race there.
John gotcha.
Oh, yeah. John gave me the gears the whole time I was there when I brought the truck in. And it was expected. I get it. My truck is not built for front-side racing.
Texas Roadhouse gift card coming your way this week just for giving Mike hell.
That's fine. I accepted it. I mean, my belts and shit were up to date. I changed everything on the truck to make sure it would pass Tech. And it passed barely, but it passed. But Tech was a lot more stringent. I know a lot of people that no prep race with us in Florida got turned around and had to change shit on their cars. And that's fair. I mean, it's front side, so it's an NHRA event, so Tech has to be proper.
Right.
That's actually a lie, Jimmy, because 3 of the guys that I was sitting with drinking beers after had to go back and change shit on their cars before they could go through Tech. So I'm not hating on you, but that's facts. And if you want to come on here and argue about it, you're more than welcome to. But no, everyone passed Tech, yes, but some people had to change shit on their cars, which is normal. I mean, your belt should be up to date. There's a lot of shit that no prep guys don't think about.
Yeah. Which is, I do like the safety aspect. I mean,
so do I. Like I said, my belts are out of date. They've been out of date for years. Were they raggedy or shitty? No, but they're out of date on the marker. So I bought new belts, put them in. He asked me to get a neck brace. I bought a neck brace. Like I follow the rules. I don't care. He looked
I do think belts should be good for like 8 years, though.
They should be. I mean, the ones I had in the truck looked perfectly fine, but they weren't up to date. So I put new belts. I bought a neck brace. I bought a set of gloves because I don't have gloves, and I should be wearing those. I agree.
You should be.
I had to buy a new helmet because my helmet's a motorcycle helmet, not a racing helmet. So I had to change that. There were a lot of things I bought for the event, but like I said, it's an NHRA event. If that's their rules, I follow everyone's rules. That's fine.
Right.
And he didn't like the nickels on the wing. He said, when I smash the truck, nickels are going to go flying everywhere. And I said, well, I mean, yeah, but at that point that I smashed the truck.
Nickels?
Yeah, because the wing's covered in nickels.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He didn't.
I didn't notice that either until the streets the other day, and I was like, "What the fuck is all over your wing?"
Let's go, man.
So again, not mad. I don't know why they're saying I'm hating on them. I just said after competing in it now, I can see it. You know, it's just different. It's not heads up racing as it seems. It's more strategic, I guess you'd call it.
Oh, for sure. It is. I mean, that is strategic type racing for sure.
Oh,
that's even what I said a little earlier, like with the no ticket deal. And I do like that. I think that'll make people go to their local tracks and really get ready, and test and then go chase it.
But then you hear people also complaining with the no tickets that they don't trust the system, which I don't know how you don't trust the system. I mean, it's a track. They're not going to try to fuck you. But I read a bunch of comments about that too.
I did too. I seen that. And that's the question I had earlier.
The hard part.
If there was a controversy, I mean, obviously, I guess you could see the tickets. You know what I mean? Like,
Jimmy's so mad.
regardless of how people feel about it, obviously it was cool being on the main stage, especially at like that big pro mod race. I mean, obviously all those people, probably have never seen half those cars ever in their life.
No.
And maybe it's going to bring them into, bring more fans into the type of racing that we're all normal to do, basically.
Oh, dude, I think it was a great thing for the guys because that's exposure that they'll never, I'm not going to say they'll never see, but they've probably never seen some of those guys. And that really puts a lot of those cars and a lot of what we're doing in front of a lot of sponsors' eyes.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know how many people, Flo had people was watching Flo, but I mean, I'm sure like Flo's turnout was probably a lot better because a lot of those guys are watching, some of these guys that, that they've watched in YouTubes and stuff like that, and
follow on social media and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was, obviously this weekend was good. Other than the downtime and stuff like that, really sucked.
That's just a pro event, like
that's the only thing that I could say that I wasn't really a fan of, but it is what it is, But other than that, it was good. It was a good time.
Yeah, when you go to the pro events, man, it just, and you're concentrating and got cars in one class, it may seem like and I've been to plenty of them where it's like that. You may make one pass a day. And you may be on a list to make a second pass, and then it'll all get changed. Like it happened at US Street. The same way. You expected to get maybe 2 passes a day, and then something happens and you get one. It's just at those events, man. No different than Ducks. They're going to cater to RVW and Pro 275.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's their event. It's the World Series of Pro Mod. Obviously, they're going to be priority.
They're the main show.
Yeah, right. It's their event. Like,
yeah. And I mean, there was some downtime. Obviously, they had a couple of pretty significant wrecks and stuff like that. And, like it happens. Shit happens.
Right.
But regardless, I think it was good.
I think, like I said, it was a good thing. No matter how many people got pissed off about it or was talking shit about it, it was still a good thing.
Now, what was this with Bill Lutz? I've seen all that drama.
He was supposedly 2 pounds under, but he didn't get to see the weight, which I didn't. I was talking to a buddy about this last night, and I was like, when you roll through their tech shed, I've never been there and I haven't seen a picture. Is the scale head like pointed towards just the tech guy that's checking everything, and it's not viewable to the actual racer and crew? Because
at US Street, it was facing the car. At US Street,
I can add to that because I was actually standing behind the tech people at one point because we were hanging out in there watching the race. So when the pro mod guys were going across, they would pull up on the scale. The driver would get out of the golf cart, come up there, stand on the scale in front of the tech people. They would get their weight. The weight was pointed towards the person who was writing down the numbers, and she was calling out what the weight was of that driver in the car each time. Now, to say that he said that he didn't get that I think it's bullshit, because we stood there and probably watched, I would say, probably 20 to 25 cars go across, and it was the same thing every single time.
Gotcha.
Don't know, but I'm telling you what I saw. And we were literally standing, John Sears was standing right there the entire time.
Yeah.
The lady there would say, the car would pull up, guy would walk over to the driver's side, jump on the scale. She'd say such, and then that's it. They roll off.
Which I don't know. I've never been like hard on that end. As much class racing and shit as we did, I usually stay away from the scales because we've always got a designated person that goes down there and does that stuff. Which I know if you roll across the Mache side, the scale head, the numbers face the driver, racer, everybody. Weird that it's like reading in you're heavy all day and then it reads 2 pounds light, which who knows what could happen, anything. It's odd. I always thought that, which I could be
thought
wrong,
there would
but
be
I
a
thought there was
lenient of like
I
5
thought there was always
pounds
a
or
percentage, a 5, give or take,
window.
or something like that. Which
Yeah,
heavy don't matter, but
I was always under the impression there was a little lenient area, but
now the one thing I can say is, like, out of all the tracks I've been to, I've never seen scales always perfect.
They're not going to be.
And it's just, I don't know. It would be hard. I wonder, it'd be hard for me if you're constantly over all day, over. Then you come for this one round and then you're under. It's like, I know you can remove shit and all that, but it's just weird because most of these teams, once they get that car where they want it to be, they're not pulling weight. They're not doing none of that. They're keeping that thing as close to what it was every single pass. Yeah.
You would think so.
But I don't know. I mean, I'm not knocking the tech guy or none of that. It's just, that's a weird circumstance.
Yeah,
even NHRA gives a plus minus. Yeah, plus is always fine, but I always thought there was a little give on the under by a couple pounds. You know, a few. Maybe I'm wrong though. I was just always under that impression. NMRA, NMCA make minimum weight or you DQ your responsibility unless scales show something odd for multiple cars. That makes sense too.
I mean, I seen like a comment about it. It just depends how strict the event is being and things like that. And it's like, but it's the same thing like you said. I always thought there was a lenience of at least a small percentage, like 1 or 2%, which I think that would fail into that or something.
World Cup finals, someone drove a motorhome over the scales and fucked it up. 10 pounds heavy before my pass early in the day. Then I was 30 pounds light and didn't get my pass. Now, see, that sucks. That's...
Yeah.
I think...
That sucks.
Which I don't know how hard it is to do, but I think after a round of competition, which it might be a pain in the ass and it can't be done, but you would almost think like these big events, like after one round of competition is done, they'd recalibrate the scales or something just to be 100% spot on for the next round. You know?
Yeah. I'm curious. I'm curious to know, like, how many of those cars that entire weekend was in the same situation at any point in time.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I mean, it's. I guess this is why I kind of like no weights in a sense. It makes it way easier. But when you get class racing, man, you got to have that shit.
Do real NHRA events allow all those people on the starting line? There's usually people on the starting line with like Top Fuel and with Funny Car and Pro Stock. It's always the team, and then they walk off. I know they're a little more strict, but this weekend didn't look crazy. I mean, there was people on the starting line, but it didn't look crazy.
No, not really. I mean, I've seen worse.
Right. I mean,
they weren't, you know, they were watching people. I mean, you had to have a crew badge to get up on that starting line. Regardless. You either had to be a driver or a crew.
John Sears said in a comment that they weighed his car 3 times and tarred the scale each time. brings it to 0, but doesn't recalibrate. Well, if that's the case, and the car was light, I mean, that's.
I'll tell you, this. I guess this is just a thing. Like watching the pass that was the semifinals pass versus that, it's just one of those. It's so weird. Because hell, I mean, Stedding wasn't coming back around him, and then go across. It's just, I don't know. That's why I said I thought there was a percentage or something. Like 2 pounds is just.
Now, what do you think about the fuel?
I read in the Bill's stuff about he got the fuel from Agostino, and Agostino runs Pro 10.5 at PDRA, so they know that it's got to be M1, straight M1. It can't be no M5, nothing like that. I mean, the only thing, I don't know what Pro 275 allows.
So did it have nitro content in it?
I know they said they flushed the system, but I wonder if he ran M5 the week M4, which I don't know if Pro 275 allows M5, if there were deposits or something that just didn't perfectly wash out. And you're running M1, and what if that somehow the deposits or something in that system got mixed in? You know, it finally washed that round, you know?
I don't know.
I mean, it's...
You know, because he probably put fuel in that thing how many times in a day and made it to the semis? Quite a bit.
Yeah.
You know, and you would think by then it's out. But
maybe they got down to a jug that just had M5 in it at some point, and they put M1 in it, and it mixed it in. I mean, who knows?
I mean, that's the one thing. Like,
yeah,
anything crazy. I mean, you work with like fuels and mixing the additives and stuff probably more than I have, Chris. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It could be anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only. I mean, I think at that point, if there was no explanation that he actually didn't do that, I would think that would actually be that would be a reason. But I don't know. I mean, it's a weird situation. I mean, how I don't know this. Like, if you, I mean, not even say like a drop, like how much of a drop of M5 would affect M1 as a whole?
None.
It probably would none, you would think, right?
No.
I just wonder how significant enough to, like, if you mixed M5 with M1, what it would do. How much does it change that contrast between both fuels?
I say it would take quite more than you think to be red. You know, whenever it's tested, I would think you would need quite a bit. I bet you would need probably a quart per gallon or a quart per 2 gallons or something to actually be able to see it, to pick it up.
I mean,
and I don't see him cheating like that. Like,
no,
I don't see that picking that thing up any. I mean, if it was full at M5, yeah, I could see it probably making a little more power, but
I don't know.
I can tell you, whatever that thing was running on South Georgia, good God, it destroyed me. That's why I was like, God, that's not just M1. So that's why I'm guessing M5 is legal in Pro 275.
Pro 275. Yeah, I don't know.
I could be wrong. I'll have to look it up. But like I said, it's weird. I mean, I don't know. I get if I did a series and we've got weights, I probably am going to give it that percentage because I know that there's an error. Can be an error in that scales at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's for everybody.
They said you can run M5 and 275, Pro 275.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the whole scale situation, like how they said they weren't allowed to see the scale and stuff like that. I mean, or know the time or know their weight. Like, I mean, they were pretty consistent, you know.
Especially if they zeroed it out and pulled it in 3 times, I would think everybody in the room probably seen the scale. John said on Cooper's podcast that an eye drop of nitro and a tank of M1 will set the tester off.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Well, and that's probably 100% nitro, and you got to think M5 is 5%.
Yeah.
So like it is nothing. You know, it's 5% nitro.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got to watch that yet. I was curious to see. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that he answered that question, because that's the question I had.
Right.
That's on the queue for the drive down this week, since I've already got past like the Mike episode on Cooper and all that. So
thank God.
I'm not gonna lie, Mike. I will at least give you this. You mentioned my name like 4 or 5 times. I was like, damn, I'm special to Mike.
See? I'm always thinking about you, Corey. Always.
Oh, shit.
But I don't know, man. It's kind of like, you know, that brings up like a thing. It makes me wonder. Say if you ever did fuel tests for True Street, which I'm never going to do that, but what if somebody had a jug they got from somebody that had methanol in it, and they put their ethanol in it?
You think that would set it off?
I've literally been thinking of every single possible option about everything, because that shit just makes my mind keep going. Like, I wonder if it would.
You would never know the difference if you smelled it. It would smell straight like E.
Yeah. I doubt you could tell the difference with that.
Don't you True Street guys start thinking about that now. I should have never said that.
You could mix it, but it'd be hard to figure that out, how to tune that
right
properly.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And I don't even know if they mix properly. I've heard people try that before. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they don't mix properly if you try to mix the two.
Right.
We tried mixing E85 and C16, and even that does some weird shit when you mix the two of them together.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's like shit that I've always wondered, because E98 will make your eyes and everything burn like methanol. Like, it's bad. And it always makes
I don't know if it's as bad.
Oh, if it's bad, it's bad.
I mean, yeah, if you're in a closed garage, sure.
And it just makes you wonder, like I said, don't get no ideas, guys, but just some of the shit that you could do. And that's what, you know, seeing that the fuel issue, I've literally tried to think deposits in the fuel system, deposits in like a gas tank, anything. What could have really set that off?
Yeah. It sucks. And like somebody else said too, was the fuel being tested ever pass? I'm curious.
I don't know.
Or when the scales weren't right, you know, if it was police, then you would think though at that level, fuel's probably checked ever pass. You know, I would think at any type of pro level racing like that, where I'm sure it is.
You would hope.
I would think, you know.
I don't know. That's out of my that's above my pay scale.
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's kind of like, it's like with the 2 pounds. That one will always, like, if it's strict and it has to be on that dot, then yeah. But I've always thought there was a percentage.
And I mean, they did have somebody down. I mean, obviously, I don't know about poundage and rules and shit because I don't follow that shit. You know, I know they had a guy at the end of the track watching everybody. But like, what's to say, like, you pass away from that guy that's the end of the track and do something between the end of the track and the scale house? I mean,
and put your backpack of lead in the car.
Yeah, I mean, like, and like it's not like the scale house is just off the track. I mean, it's probably
it's pretty good ways.
200 feet, 300 feet, maybe.
Yeah, it's pretty good ways. I think most guys though would follow the rules just for their own competition's sake. You know what I mean? Like they want to fit the rules to know they're the baddest on race day.
The other drivers would probably rat you out too if they see you taking a backpack of lead out of the car and hiding it in the golf cart.
Guarantee it.
I mean, there's a lot of respect in that because once you get labeled that in one,
that's what I'm saying.
These other organizations you're going to run are going to look at you funny, and nobody wants that.
I'm gonna tell you something. I did see something odd this weekend. I saw something really fucking odd, to be honest with you. There was a pro mod that was pulling across the scales when we were standing in there, and his parachute, one of them, was inside the car. The other parachute was in his wheelie bars, and it was like folded up, like almost like a brick. And he got off the golf cart and he went back there and was like messing with it. He was like, "Oh, I'm just trying to get my parachute out of my wheelie bars." But it was just very, very odd that it was folded up the way that it was to say, "Oh, it just got wrapped up in my parachute."
Right.
It was. We all looked at each other because like Billy was standing there, Tommy was standing there. We all just looked at each other and we're like, "Anybody else find that kind of odd?"
Damn.
It was just weird. Like,
right.
I don't know. You would think that both chutes would be inside the car, but there's one that's sitting perfectly on both bars of the wheelie bars. I don't know. That's all I got.
People have been caught cheating for years in pro racing. People used to fill Yeti cups full of lead to make weight. I do know that there's been a lot of cheating in pro level, but I don't know. I feel like I would rather, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I would rather beat somebody at the whole game. You know, like if we've got a set of rules, yeah, I'm going to try and gray area the fuck out of it, but when it just comes out to flat ass cheating,
it's just one of those things that if your class, you got to be like, I'm not gonna cheat on that type of shit. Like like you're saying, I'm gonna find the advantages in the rules. But I'm not gonna blatantly do something. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, in a class that calls for M1, I'm not gonna have nitropropylene in my shit. You know, somebody fucking filling my fuel cell up on the starting line with some fucking nitropropylene just to make a pass. And that shit used to be big in boat drag racing. Because you'd only run a gallon fuel cell and you take a ketchup bottle and squeeze it in the fuel cell next beside you. Well, by the time you make your pass, that shit's already fucking burnt off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, I mean, I know people has cheated, but it kind of sucks.
I don't know how much history both y'all are in drag racing, but like the best cheating story ever though is still the Mopar boys from the NHRA Pro Stock. The way they ran and hid the nitrous in those cars.
Oh yeah. They said at one time the video camera, I guess it was the Gliddens, I think at one time, whenever
Jeffrey on.
Is that who with the video camera? When they turned the video camera on, they had a button on the camcorder that would activate the nitrous in the car from a camcorder standing outside. And then they said there was nitrous in their roll cages and everything. The nitrous was in the cage.
Off of that on a Pro Stock car, and they're like, "Oh, wonder what happened there."
There used to be a putty too that they talked about, that you would put this putty down underneath the carburetors in the intake. You'd pull the carburetor off and put this putty in it, and then it would run down into the intake throughout a pass. It would heat up and melt and run down. But then by the time you got back, if anybody pulled your carburetors off, that shit was gone. So, I mean, I know that shit's been around. As the Wayne County boys. No shit.
If you can still find it, one of the best threads ever on Yellow Bullet was the "How did you cheat" thread.
Yeah.
People talking about how they cheated in street racing and this and that, and just.
going to be starting a podcast here soon, and all this will be discussed. Stories over the years that my crew has seen. We talked about. Definitely been a lot of cheating. I mean, I know for sure. I would just think, I don't know, at that pro level with that, I don't know. Sucks.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta look now because this is gonna drive me crazy.
Junior, your question, to answer your question on that, because everybody else is asking the same damn thing. That's Tyler DeSantis' girlfriend, Joanna.
Oh, I seen somebody ask who was the blonde that was backing up Billy. You was behind him, right?
No, I was filming.
Oh, would you?
Yep.
You seen how I kind of walked you into that question there?
Yeah, I'm aware. I've seen a lot of that this weekend. She's awesome. She cooked for us all weekend. She's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, man. That's cool.
We had a good time.
Gray areas. That's right. So what can be done about said situation? Hold on. So what can be done about said situation regarding that race and racer? What's
up, Mike?
We've discussed in in our world, which obviously we're not pro racers, we're not checking everything, and if you get caught cheating, then you'll be banned X events that we're a part of. Like I know Jeff said, if somebody gets caught cheating at Warren Woods in the spring, they're definitely immediately banned from that event and then won't be allowed in the fall. So you take somebody's privilege away from racing at certain events. I think that would straighten shit up pretty quick. Now, in the pro world, I don't know what they will do. I'm sure being underweight, that's not really cheating. The fuel thing, that's in the eyes of the tech officials to say, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's tough, Alan, who was cheating? We're just discussing the Bill Letts deal over the weekend. One, he was underweight, in the semifinals, going to the finals, which, it was 2 pounds, so they DQ'd him. But then they checked the fuel, and the fuel wasn't legal. It's supposed to have been on M1, and I guess there was traces of nitro from like M5 or whatever it. The no prep world has too much of an honest, yeah. And that's kind of how I feel. Like I would rather beat somebody at the rules given than to have. But that's just me. I don't know. I think everybody. I don't know. I feel like everybody feels the same way. I don't think Mike's going to cheat. I think he's going to try and show with the baddest per rules.
I cheat all the time.
Yeah, bullshit.
I am gonna say this. I know this is probably gonna sound bad, but as a promoter and stuff, when it's race, like I'm friends with everybody and we're all cool, but on race day,
that's different.
I don't care if it's my best friend. Like I'm looking for every single thing, and I'm going to. Yeah, it's no offense to nobody though. That's just how you have to be. I've seen too many that's buddy and all this, and you kind of got. I had this explanation with somebody this weekend. I said, you got to be a prick when you're actually putting on a race to do this shit. You have to be that asshole. You have to be that guy.
Tech is tech. We do tech at all our races down here, and it doesn't matter who you are. I'll tech my best friend's car. If it's not right, it's not right. That's it. It's got to be right.
I'm still reading for something. I haven't found
James, there's not many rules in no prep smalls. No, not in small, but like True Street. We obviously have a pretty
there's
lengthy.
Been people who have cheated before in True Street here and there, minor shit.
I agree.
But
at the end of the day, they need to. police themselves, police everybody. I mean,
yeah.
I'll tell you, at our races, our tech's not even bad. The fucking guys who walk around the pits and shit, they're way worse than we are. We've missed shit that they've come to us and been like, hey, man, I'm racing this guy's car. It says full exhaust to the back. He's got dumps underneath, like tucked up in the thing that we didn't even see.
Right.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And they're like, no, it's a turbo truck and it's got dumps underneath, whatever it may be. And then I'm like, okay. We go back. Sure enough, fucking if you get right underneath the truck. I'm like, how the fuck did these guys even see that?
Damn.
You know what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, if you don't have tech, somebody will rat somebody. I mean, if you're trying to pull some shady shit, I guarantee you someone will rat you out at some point.
I've always said I feel like another racer's best tech there is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and then just bring it to our attention. We don't have to even say who it was or anything. And
I know that's
just
a
go
shot
check
at
them
me.
Like showing up to a race class called radio on a bus. Yeah, but we allow a QTP.
Not in radio, you didn't.
Not in radio. No,
I know, I
radio.
fucked up. You know what? I run slicks all the time. I don't know about all this shit. I apologize. I was just asking because I had the fucking tire and I was fine with not racing in it. No problem. I wasn't mad. I wasn't trying to cheat. If I was trying to cheat, I would have just said nothing and signed up for the fucking class and then pleaded ignorance, which I pleaded in the first place because I really didn't know. I thought it's the same shit. It's DOT,
you don't have to say, you don't have to plead ignorance. All you have to do is say I'm Canadian.
Yeah. I thought all radios are DOT. I apologize. Okay. I'm an idiot.
In Canada, if it has a DOT, it's a radio no matter what. Eh?
Hey.
True Street should be on a radio. It's on a DOT though. I think that's
where
big
the
enough
confusion
change.
comes for us dumb Canadians is when you say it's on a DOT and it's on a radial, same shit but different. Then we get all fucking fucked up.
Well, and then some races we have like some races we have a radio class.
No, so I know. That's why it's all fucking discombobulated. That's why it's like, oh, I can run radials too. I'm on a radial, and you're like, no, it's bias ply. And I'm like, okay.
Mike says, see, my tire goes that direction,
It has tread on it. Same, but different.
Yeah, I mean that's how our True Street rules are. Has to be on a radio.
DOT
radio. Yep. Sorry.
No,
yours
no, you can't say radio because then
DOT.
Because then we had that happen last year at Warner Woods.
28-10-5.
A guy started asking, and he's like, "Man, I'm on a radio," but the rules just stated DOT tire.
So you can run a radial though in True Street.
You can, yeah. Oh
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. As long as it's DOT approved.
But you can't run a QTP in radio.
But you can't run a bias ply in radio. Gotcha. In a radio specific class.
I gotta get more accustomed to these tires, all these different tires.
Oh, shit, man. Badass shirt. Thank you, man. Got my representing Zoloft tonight. Index True Street at Mike's next event. I see this in his future. Guarantee it.
We have an index already. Sandbagger, we call it. Yep. That's our index class, 650.
Barry, if you're on Facebook, the event page has all the rules for all the classes.
Yes, sir. Then the same rules will carry over for both days, obviously. We're pretty much running every class on the back side that we're running on the front side, but on the front side there is 2 index classes.
I think you're pretty much running every class that is known to me.
We got them all. Listen,
fucking Mike, Jesus Christ.
We got them all.
Hold up, Mike.
Hold on. Breaking news. I'm adding a camo S10 class.
You know what makes me sad? No. All kidding aside, I looked through all these classes and I was like, holy shit, they got a lot of classes. No tailgate. What the fuck?
Nope.
You got 45 different classes and you didn't even include tailgate. Fuck them trucks.
We technically only have 5 classes, really. And then we're adding the 2 index classes.
And really,
technically, you have 1,
all
2,
we did
3,
was
4,
add-
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 classes.
That's 2 days. Same class both days.
Yeah.
Same rules.
The only thing that they added that I don't normally do is budget small tire.
Yep.
I was just sad there's no tailgate. I'm like, you guys put every class except tailgate pretty much on that list ever invented.
We reached out to them and was like, hey, what do you guys like
want to do? Everything.
What is the draw in your area? We've never been there. This will be my first time ever even been there.
Same.
So like
I'm dry hating again. These guys don't understand fucking jokes, eh? Jesus Christ.
See, he said A.
Tailgate that's true.
It's the 7-0 index.
7-0 index, so you're right.
No shit, man.
I love making comments. It just opens up a fucking swarm of 100. Fuck Mike. Fuck this guy. Crybaby, bitch. This, that. He's slow. Can't run this. Index racer.
I'll be damned, Dwayne.
Oh my gosh, I am not highlighting that. Oh God Almighty!
This guy.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I just saw that.
Nope, Dwayne. Nope, I'm not touching that.
I can't even. Yeah, I can't. I got a question.
We
got an answer.
We might have an answer. I don't know.
We may.
If Mike is cheating, he should try harder. Now that's facts.
Shit.
You know why there's no camo S10 class, Mike?
Why is that? Because I'd lose at that too.
Camo S10 is 2020, man. We're over that shit.
Yeah, that's old.
Look at Dwayne's highlighted, or you're racist.
Oh my God!
This fucking guy.
We need to. I think Mike needs to bring back the loaded condom. I think that's.
Fuck.
I like the truck when it was white. I thought it looked good by white.
What would be the advantage?
You're the only one. Everyone else was like, it's so plain. It looks like every other white S10 and no prep.
Yeah, that's a pretty good question.
What's
the question?
What would be the advantage running a QTP in a radio class anyway? Well,
surface dictating it.
That was my answer. The only answer to that is the surface where that tire is going to be ran.
I'm pretty sure if all those radio guys let my truck in radio class, it wouldn't have really have mattered.
No, the problem is if you would have won.
Blown up.
It's over.
You're done.
These fuckers let their friend run QTPs in our radio class. He's a piece of shit.
Now, like at Shady Side, the radio in a radio class would be way better than Mike showing up on a QTP. Now, where this happened was
QTP say, "Good luck, buddy."
Right, but then like at KD, where this happened, that QTP is going to be faster than a radio.
You think so?
Yeah, that surface is too coarse, homie.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
I think. Now, whether or not you would have beat them, I mean, I ain't trying to throw a truck under the bus.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm first to admit when you're slow, you're slow.
But I think on that surface, I think it would be a better tire, superior tire.
Not how fast you go. It's the effort, boys. It's the effort here. Okay.
Yeah.
Effort is at 110%, and we're still slow.
Sam, I don't know. You'd have to ask the truck that question. I have nothing to do with that, and neither is anybody else.
Hold on. What is it?
You're such
an idiot.
Why won't they let hard tire run at National Trail? Is that it?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Actually, Michael Shannon's in here right now. You can ask him. He works at the track.
He works at National Trail?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I'm actually going to check that track out in April.
I need another drink.
Or Lincoln.
Mike's one of those everyone gets a trophy guy.
Gosh,
Actually,
Mike
that's
before like.
That's a lie. We didn't hand out any trophies at North versus South, so I'm not everyone gets a trophy. I got them all still in my truck.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Not all of them. Not all.
You got one of them.
I have most of them in my truck. Some of them escaped.
This fucking guy.
Hey, you guys should have brought out a faster draggy.
Change the date.
Yeah. He said he ran a time, and then all of a sudden I get back and I heard he ran a different time. So who the fuck knows what he went?
Terry knows.
Damn.
Terry knows.
I know now too, but
well, yeah,
either or, I think it would have been a gangster ass race to finish off.
Just make sure we keep Mike out.
Bolton, 4-link not allowed in future radio, no prep classes.
Oh boy.
Had to give him Mark a trophy or he couldn't leave. He did it. Yeah. And his fucking cleaning supplies.
Yeah, Mark came to collect. He doesn't fuck around, that guy. He'll come right to your house. There's no escaping that dude. When he feels like something's owed to him, he'll come get it.
I want to say first thank you to Charles for bringing that tomahawk that he was grilling on the grill across from us. That shit was fucking fire.
No shit.
Shit was fucking fire.
Damn. Ribeye?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, it was fucking great.
Did Chris tell you we all went to well, I was there already, and then Chris showed up at Texas, what was it called? Texas Roadhouse. As soon as he showed up, all the buns were gone. We asked for another thing of buns. They're like, sorry, sir, they're all gone. The fucking guy was eating all of them. I just saw 6 or 7 rows of girls bringing in handfuls of buns just to Chris's table. I was like,
damn fucking right.
Jeez.
It was good.
Also, Coke Zero on my Coke Zero for cookout.
Fucking dry hating. All these guys. Nobody's allowed to have an opinion. Everyone has to follow like sheep. Like I see on Facebook. Everyone just fucking jumps on that dick one after another.
Crazy.
It's wild now. God forbid you have a different opinion on something, then you're the idiot, the asshole.
I haven't even really been keeping up much. I get on a little bit in the morning, and then I've been putting my shit down. I can't even deal with half the shit.
Oh, yeah. It's aggressive now.
Edward Limpy, we think that he's working at the track tonight. We're trying to get ready for the weekend.
Rolls, not buns. Whatever. Same, but different.
Yeah, after we had Texas Roadhouse, then we went to the streets. Didn't we, Mike?
Yes,
how'd that go?
Chris was my helper. I had no help. Chris was kind enough to offer his services.
Let me run to the bathroom before y'all post videos. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm not taking the microphone with me.
Well, I only got one. I only have one fucking video, so ain't gonna do me good.
Who done the streets this weekend? Did you do them, Mike?
No, there was a local guy who I've never been to this spot before. Actually, it's the first time, but fucking badass spot, I'll tell you. And not
up in that area.
Yeah, not very far from us, down here, which is nice for once. Because normally,
fuck yeah.
Normally it's like 4-hour drive or like it's far all the time. So by the time you're done, even this last one, I was home at 5:30 in the morning.
Hell yeah.
Mike is the type of person Charles would know.
Oh my God.
Fucking guy.
Oh shit. Where was your ass at, Charles? I was expecting to see you.
Wasn't
how
Charles?
many was out on the street?
Scott came there. 12. Was it 12, Chris? 11?
Yeah,
12?
It was 12.
Yeah.
2,400 bucks, I think it was.
$200 a car?
No.
Yeah. I thought it was 24. Maybe I was wrong.
No, but then a few people bought back in like this idiot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Stomped on again.
Well, I mean, you're somebody dropped the ball the first pass for you.
Yeah. I dropped the ball. I'm going to take full credit because the guys that were with us were not really, they're friends of Mike's. So I was there alone in essence.
Gotcha.
And I was exhausted. I slept in the trailer at World Series of Pro Mod, and I didn't sleep in the trailer because Maxwell was fucking just constantly running around the trailer like a complete asshole all night. He slept in the truck most of the day, so he was fired up at night. So I woke up Saturday morning exhausted, lost right out of the gate at the Pro Mod shit. Then tried to go back to bed for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Then we all went to Texas Roadhouse. We ate. And then after I ate, I was really tired. You know, after you eat a huge meal like that, I was like, fuck this. I'm going home. And I told Mike, my buddy, Ugly Duck, I said, I'm going home. And then he started bitching. He's like, don't be a pussy, you fag. We're going to the streets and blah, blah, blah. And it's hard to refuse that.
Yep.
But I already knew. We had the fucking tight-ass converter in the truck. It was all set up like I was testing for this front side of Bradenton shit. So I don't know. I shouldn't even have gone, but I do love doing that stuff. So first round, didn't turn the CO2 on.
Ah, damn.
The guys were helping me. They were getting the truck set up. They were doing the air and stuff. And like I said, look at Terry, that cocksucker.
Yeah, no shit.
He's
damn, man.
So yeah, first pass up beside this Pro Charge. It was Pro Charge, right? Big block Corvette, I think, that red one.
Yeah, it was carbureted.
Fucking thing's so loud. Anyway, I let go of the button and he just walks out my life. I'm hitting the scramble and then I'm like, oh my God, I fucked the motor on this truck. It's got no balls. And then I look down and it says 4 PSI. I'm like, it's got no CO2. We're running on wastegate right now.
You probably did go a 7.0 that pass.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know what? It actually still ran a 650 on wastegate. I was really surprised.
Fuck, that's good.
It ran a 650 at 91 mile an hour.
Yeah. Fuck, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, on wastegate, 4 pounds.
Wow,
so, dude. On wastegate, you're almost good for my baby gangsters class.
Almost. Super baby, tiny gangsters.
Almost.
So, yeah, I fucked up. So then I was all pissed off, and I was like, okay, they let you buy back in first round, which is actually a first for me on the streets. They never really allow you to buy back in. Actually, no. That's a Florida thing. They do it up here, too.
Was it the same buy-in, another 200?
Yeah, another 200. So I was like, okay, let's give this a real go now. And I told my buddy to go draw chips because Mike was there, like my other buddy. And I didn't want to draw him. Sure enough, he comes back. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, what? He's like, we drew each other. Wow. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I just bought in for another 200. I know exactly what Mike's running because... You know, we're a team. I know. So now I'm like, son of a bitch, I drew the fastest car on the property, or one of.
Mike, I forgot to tell you, I was up there for a chip draw because I was drawing for Tyler, and he pulled that chip and he goes, fuck. He goes, I just drew fucking Mike. He goes, Mike is going to fucking kill me. And I lost it.
I just bought back in, no data. Mike's already starting to wind his car up because, you know, after first round, once you get that first lick, you're pretty good. Like,
yep.
So I didn't even save the log. I just fucking was so pissed off. I just closed the laptop. Yeah, I draw Mike. So I just threw a fucking shot in the dark. It hit the tire too hard.
I got the pass.
Oh, you got the pass? Great.
Now
I get to relive my nightmare again. Over and over again.
Hold on, let me expand it. Is it up there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
No sound.
No sound.
No sound, you said?
Nope.
What the
Shit,
fuck?
that made a good lift, though.
We weren't that far from each other, but it spun about 120 feet out. I saw on the log after pretty good.
Weird.
I had to pedal it twice, and then when I got back into it, that vet's fast. I mean, it works extremely well on the street. So,
who wound up winning?
Well,
I would say that this was not very interesting, but there was 2 teammates and they split.
yeah, they split the money at the end. Mike was going. Honestly, I believe with the times he showed me, he was right there with those guys, if not faster. But he slung his belt off in the quarterfinals or whatever, and fucking lost all power to the car.
Is that what happened to that car?
Yeah,
I wondered what happened.
Well, in the tune file, I have it revert to wastegate if voltage goes too low. So it hit voltage cut and reverted to wastegate, and he felt it lay over, and he just lifted because he knew something was fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah, everybody was wondering. They were like, "Why did he just let off? Like, did he just think he lost?" And I was like, "There's no fucking way."
Voltage must have gone below 11.5 or whatever we have the safety set at, and it reverts to wastegate at that point, so it doesn't blow itself up because it's electronic fuel pump.
Yeah.
But now he's learned a valuable lesson, which I told him because I switched to lithium for that reason as well. So when you sling the belt, you can still make the pass.
Yep.
So now today we put a lithium in the car, so it shouldn't have that problem again.
Yep.
Right.
You can actually make a couple passes on a good lithium battery and never even have to charge it. You know what I mean? Still be fine.
Yeah.
That spot was cool. I mean,
it was.
There was like a park that everybody parked in, and they just pulled out from the park and raced right in front of it.
Damn, it looked like a pretty good street.
Oh, the street was good. They've been racing there, he said, for 12 years.
Damn.
So it's a local spot to those guys. But like I said, I've never been there. I've heard about it before, but personally never raced there. But yeah, it's
hell yeah, that's cool, man.
I think we got back to the RV around 5 a.m. by the time we got showers. So it was pretty late. It was a long day, late night.
It was closer than us having to go back. Mike got home at 7:30, I think.
Wow.
It was a late night, and yeah, I was just honestly, I was in the mood, but I really wasn't.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, it's like when your wife jumps on top after you had a super hard long day, and you're like, we'll just get this done.
Right.
I tried. Failed.
I get it.
Yeah, we ended up going out second round, I think it was. Yeah.
What car did y'all take?
Tyler's car. So
who beat him?
One of the guys that split the final. I forget what his name is.
Gotcha.
They were pretty pumped in the group chat to beat that guy after all the shit he was talking.
Well,
I'm sure.
It's Tyler. What do you expect?
It's funny.
Yeah.
What
well,
did they have?
New Edge Mustang.
Yeah, Brandon.
I'm friends with him on Facebook. I forget what his name is.
Who? The red one?
Yeah,
Brandon.
Okay.
He's been in a lot of shit. Like a lot of that's a fast car. He's always like top tier, like top 4.
Damn. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was him and the white Camaro, wasn't it? Right?
Yeah, those guys are the usual suspects when it comes to street stuff around here.
That white Camaro was making some fast passes.
Oh yeah, they're both fast cars.
It definitely was. That Corvette, if the crew wasn't so discombobulated, I think that guy would have probably made it all the way.
That Corvette, didn't it come out of Arizona or somewhere? I think I've seen it
the
on
red one.
60.
Texas.
Yeah,
Texas.
Texas. Yeah, I've seen it on somewhere.
It's
fast.
It's a
Pro
bad
Charge
motherfucker.
car.
Yeah.
It's sick, man.
It was just so painful to watch. I mean, like they had 2 guys lining him up in the front. One was going this way, one was going this way. He was at one point in the middle of the road, like the stripe of the road was in the middle of the car at one point when they were backing him up. And I mean, I shook my head. I was like, oh my God, I was like, this is gonna be bad. They got into gravel, and I mean, it was so brutal. I couldn't watch it.
It sucks to see that for some people, man, because you see it and it's like you want to jump in and help, but then at that point it ain't your job or your person to be like, hey man,
I see that a lot, and you feel
you're pointing at the ditch, like
yeah.
straighten this
they lined you
fucker up.
out to fucking kill yourself right now.
That's why, like, when I go help somebody, I'm kind of like, let me do it. Like, I'll do it by myself. I don't really care. At least I know that, like, it'll be somewhat fine.
Yeah, no, Chris, you do a good job. That's why I don't trust a lot of people to line me up, because normally they'll fuck something up, to be honest. But
yeah,
Terry was at home, like he said, snuggled all nice and warm in bed, enjoying his fucking beauty sleep. Leaves his boy hung out to dry, but that's fine.
Dalton, I've seen your
sleep at his house next time.
Shit. I've seen your comments about cutting the cow panel out and leaving the driver's side windshield wiper and stuff. We don't really have no rule on that area of the car. Like, there's nothing to say wipers or, I mean, that really don't matter. There's really not many places where there's a firewall rule. So, especially in small tire. A couple.
Yeah, I think I did ask. He did ask about our universal rule set. We all follow the same rules, basically.
Yeah.
So any one of our events is all the same, at least between me and Happy's.
Yep, and Jeff.
Yep.
Where's Jeff?
He's busy. I know that.
He's busy.
He's been putting together. He called me Sunday. And he said he's been busting ass putting motors together.
He's been thrashing. I talked to him earlier, but I'm sure he'll probably pop on at some point.
Yeah, midnight.
Yeah.
Sounds like Maxwell needs a treadmill. We both need a treadmill.
I do have 2 tonight. The last 16 for King of the South.
Hell yeah. Well, 15, right?
15, correct. 16, number 16, the 16th one's next. Man, it's been a week and a half and 2 weeks, 3 months. I've got to deal with dry hating Mike. I mean,
it's going to be my new name, the Dry Hater.
Dude, I'm already concepting something for your truck to call it the Dry Hater.
Jesus
Christ.
I only made it through half of last week's list. Then my internet fucking shit out.
Well, fuck, I didn't even see last week's list, so
we'll go. I'll pull last week's up and we'll look at. Well, I've got the whole 64 too. So
Eric Payne 63.
Yeah, I've got the whole 63. God.
Chris Mattingly, Richie Stein. Who's Jeff Plemons?
So he had the single turbo Camaro last year. Runs really good. Just had a bad draw off Nigel. Him and Nigel were pretty much dead nuts at the line.
Gotcha.
The LDR car.
Is there more?
Chris Singleton, Justin Swanstorm, Kowalski. Hell yeah. In the Malibu?
Nope.
They got something new? Oh, cool.
Pro-charged Hemi Nova.
Hell yeah. Who is Billy Gordon?
X105 racer. He runs a lot of radial stuff, and he's got a pretty nasty slick tire car they're putting together. That's going to be very interesting.
Hell yeah. Scott Taylor. Jason's making a trip from Texas, South Texas.
That man's got to drive.
Justin Reed. Oh, shit. I like it. And then Cash Days winner. Oh, there's Tony in the comments.
Yeah.
What's going on, homie?
Last week's. So
no, I made it through some of it, and then it took a shit.
Put it up for me because I missed it. I was busy.
Oh, y'all probably can't read that, can you?
Yeah. Hold on.
Can you zoom in?
Put my glasses on.
That I don't know if I can or can't. Nah,
Here,
I can't zoom on that.
So we would have been at 32.
Watched you made the cut.
Yeah.
The hell?
So Vincent, Zach Jones, Brandon. What's Anthony bringing? Do you know? Nitrous car?
No, he said it's going to be
really?
boosted. Yeah.
No shit. Ryan Hendrickson. So that'll be the old SVO car, right?
Mm-hmm. Old food stamps.
Yep. Trevor Jordan. Who is Kyle?
Kyle Canyon. That is the red Pro-Charged Hemi Firebird Trans Am that beat Ryan Mitchell first round a couple weeks ago. They do radial and slick tire racing with it. It's a nasty car.
James Daniels, Billy, Nigel. Who's JE?
The Nova, the real pretty like burgundy maroon Nova single turbo LS deal. He's actually the cover car that's on the new 1320 video that dropped.
Oh, okay. Beater bomb. Holy shit.
He lost it.
Turbo John, Andy, Kai Kelly, Joey Baroni.
Yeah, that's a list
Austin
of straight
Terrell.
killers.
Let me see. I'm going to count something up here. 1, 2,
Yeah, Nuisance Nova. That's it.
3,
to escape.
4.
You count Kentucky cars or blower cars?
No, Kentucky. 5.
Is Larry Ohio or Kentucky?
Ohio.
Okay.
I
6.
OHIO.
That's 6 cars on there from Kentucky.
Hmm.
I'll tell you what, though, there's a lot from Ohio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got Bill Lutz.
It doesn't matter what he weighs at this event.
Right. You got Larry. One, two. You got Billy, B3.
Trevor.
Tony McKinney, 4. Trevor Jordan, 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 5. There's some Texas cars. I like seeing Justin's name on there too. That's cool, man.
There's a mix this time.
And I know his car. He's about to be done. We should do Ohio versus Kentucky race.
Good luck.
Oh,
Gabe, I'd love to see Tootin in on this stuff, but he's really pushing hard with the 10.5 stuff right now with PDRA. So, which he did really good this weekend. I'm glad to see them making some moves finally in Pro 10.5 and Pro Street.
now I know Corey ain't gonna answer this. If there's one person, one, not 2, on that list, who would you pick to win it? Chris, who you think? I know Corey ain't gonna say nothing.
I can't.
I get it.
I just sit back and be stressed.
I don't have a choice. I have to pick one. I got skin in this game. I can't.
Don, it don't matter what numbers beside. I just list it. That's just how I just threw a list at it.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, even if I didn't, I don't know. That list is. It's going to depend on the weather.
I agree.
Track conditions, just everything's going to be huge.
There's some fucking killers on there, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, I've got some sneak pictures of number 18's new car, Jason Horde. Woo!
Oh yeah, me too.
Now I know what car Lyle Barnett's bringing. Like, woo!
I would think.
I mean,
Lyle would probably be in the Camaro, wouldn't he?
No.
Really?
No.
See, I thought he would bring that red car that they've been running.
No, they are where he's teamed up with Tommy Human. They are bringing his Pro 275 Mustang.
Huh.
So another Pro
See,
Charge.
I wonder how Pro
DME.
275 cars will do on a slick, man. That's going to be interesting.
Right.
That's what I want to see, man.
I'm going to tell you this. The guy that helps him with tuning from Proline is an ex-Outlaw 10-5 racer from the Shady Side area.
Yeah.
And they're coming set to kill with that car. I mean, I can honestly say, for majority on this, nobody's going to have hearing because I've never had a list of this many blower cars in my life.
Yeah. All right, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. Heard myself.
Yeah. I was trying to respond to someone at open Facebook.
I seen people was saying earlier Ryan Mitchell's changing his combo. What's he doing? I haven't seen the
pressurized air shit.
And somebody said he was putting a Linko or something in it, transmission. I seen it or a Liberty. Seen somebody say in the comments earlier. The testing will be the factor. It will definitely help. There is 10 cars at least. There are 12 probably. I have to put my glasses back on. And there's probably more than that you give a select group on that list a couple of hits, and man, there's 12 or 14 right there that's going to be some bad motherfuckers.
And I'm going to tell everybody, like, don't count out old Brad Edwards. That dude put a show on at Ducks Racing. They're really getting that car lined out.
Yeah.
And he knows how to make slicks work, too. I mean, 218 on a 275. If he can transfer most of that to the slick, that car's going to be tough.
I think Justin will Swanstorm will probably be he'll have something figured out. Man, I know the TV stars are on there, but dude, you can't knock them. Kai's going to have something that runs good. Scott Taylor's going to have something that runs good. Lyle Barnett, not TV star, but I mean professional racer. He's going to have something. The Prestons are obviously going to have something that runs really fucking strong. Knigge's going to have something that runs strong. If Jason Horde's done in time and gets some fucking testing done, Jason Horde is a badass dude. Ryan Mitchell obviously is badass.
You can go down that whole list, and like I said, there's everybody that's on that has a chance.
Boost 12 and Landlord, obviously fast. Zach Jones is in the old Adam Preston's Pro 275 car. Like,
how about Watch?
Tony McKinney?
Yeah,
Watch these fast. He knows that surface. You know, he's got a ton of laps on that track.
I mean, there's not one car on there that does not have a chance.
No.
There's newcomers, and I'm curious to see who's going to fill 64 out. Like, I'm really curious to see who wins next week. And if the winner's already on there, I've already got a list of names ready to go for possibility to fill the 64th spot.
What's the odds? What's the odds right now that the winner's on the spot already? Over or under?
Good chance.
I know one guy that I spoke with last night that wants to go, but he's upset he's not on the list already. But he's like, I almost feel like going and just fucking up everything at Cash Day so I can make the list. he's pissed he's not on the list.
Dude, I've had a lot of people cussing me out and mad at me and everything, and I said, well, there's one more spot. You just got to win.
I think Todd Spears is going to be fast, too.
Yeah. Dude, I think Todd was there last year. He just had that one unlucky break with the engine issues. He was there.
Yeah. And the Eric Gash, Jason teaming up with everybody that they've got in their corner, it's going to be a badass outrun. They're actually supposed to start testing here really soon. I plan to go with them.
I know what the Pearsons are bringing, and they're still the tried and true supercharged combinations. So both of them with pretty good sized supercharged combinations coming in. So they got plenty of laps down there. They're no stranger to slicks, so they'll be tough. Just going down Austin Terrell, I mean, he's been tearing up the no time scene on a radial, but that's a pro mod family. They know how to make slicks work too. Last year they literally finished that car in the pits and had issues, and since then that car's been on a tear, so it's going to be tough. I mean, there's nobody that you can really count out at all. I mean,
I see there's a couple cars that's not done that their names are on there. If they don't get done, could they have the option to swap out a car since their name's already on the list?
They just have to show me the car for approval. So they just have to let me know. So, because you can't just bring something that we haven't checked out beforehand. Everybody that's on there showed me what car they're bringing, or if they're still working on it, they've kept me up to date with it. Or some of them have two cars and they've showed me and said, I've got these two. I said, well, both of them fit. Bring either or.
Right.
Like both of those cars are fine. That's something you balling ass people up there. You got two cars ready.
No shit.
But like, dude, you can't count out like some OGs like Justin Reed. If he's got Bear Trap, that's a badass car.
It should be running the next couple of weeks. Rob
Elmore, badass car. I mean,
yep.
I need to actually sit down and count how many blower combinations we have. This might be the most amount of blower cars I've ever assembled in one spot.
Bunch.
A lot.
And then dude, what about it would be the story of the year to see Sam and Austin Vincent pull this off somehow with a small block nitrous combo.
Be unreal. Be awesome, man.
Small block nitrous ain't getting no breaks after that. Yeah. Poor Isaac, dude. I feel so. That dude got his shit completely hacked. I get constant posts about his Bitcoin shit now.
What happened?
He got his Facebook hacked, and whoever hacked it, it's like one of these people trying to sell Bitcoin and shit like that, or the Bitcoin stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Bill Lutz won last year.
Bill Lutz won.
And honest to God, the reason it's number 2, not number 1, is because when we started making the list, the End of Summer Showdown winner was guaranteed a spot, and Shelby won, so she was just the first name I wrote down.
Yeah.
So that's just how it went, guys. Joe Batista, dude, he's got a gangster. Like last year, that was a conventional headed big block deal with a Pro Charger. His new car, insane. Like, this is not a weak race. This is not for. You better bring some shit to the table on this one.
Is Billy bringing his Camaro?
That's a Chris question.
It all depends on how testing goes, or if something happens or anything like that. But the Nova will be backup plan.
Yep.
The Nova can go fast. I'd be curious to see what it goes on 28s.
Right.
We already know what it goes on 325s. So
conventional head big block with twins on it. That's a good standard LDR combo and all that shit now, which LDR is now overran by the Pro Charge Hemis, but I would never thought that would ever happen, but really.
Right.
You might if it all goes to plan, you might see some different turbos on that Nova.
What's it got on 88s?
Yes, it does. They're actually already at the shop, so should this be a substantial upgrade, especially being able to run LDR 235 turbos. The turbos that are for it can fit that class.
LDR's 295s, not 35s.
Or 295s, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, you can run two. LDR sucks if they took the weight break away for the 275, which I'm not a fan of. I'd still take the 275 over the 295 all day.
No, hell no. Not if you got the option of either tire. Hey, man, you see the size of that 295 beside a 275?
I know. I'd still
shit.
If I had that type of going and backing and shit, it'd still be the 275. I'd fuck them up on that.
Man, when we was at U.S. Street Nationals, no shit, Charlie looked like it was on 26.85 compared to everybody else's 28 that was on 295. I think we were the only car on a 275 because nobody runs it since they took the weight. It's massive, dude. Massive. I didn't realize it either until I seen them side by side.
It looks almost like a 315. And I'm like,
it's
wow.
Huge. It's huge, man. It looks like a big tire.
I'm thinking what streetcar I can take the truck motor out of my S10 and put it in a streetcar and go play some golf down here in Florida, listening to all these lists.
Fucking golf.
I just want to know what John Sears' first thought was when Scott, you rolled your car up with the turbo hanging up.
I'm sure.
Oh, I would love to know. Oh my God. You should have recorded it if you didn't. I know.
So there was a tech.
Oh yeah,
for
John
530.
Yeah, I was the last car to tech in. He told me I couldn't race, and I was like, "What?" It's like you missed chip draw, but I was ready in the chip draw. But I was the last truck he teched, like last car for Little Gangsters, and he just was over it. Even my buddy Mike said that because he teched in before me. He goes, that guy is over this class of fucking no prep cars.
Right.
Mike's cage isn't certified. I mean, I can imagine the shit he saw from
so
some
it
of
was
the
really
guys
just
that race.
safety, though, that he was more or less checking.
No, he let everything through for the most part, like I said before.
Yeah.
I don't know if Scott, if you've seen, but Brayton posted a like a Reels video of all the unique cars in 530, and your car was the poster child. And you should have seen all the comments. Everybody was like, "How the fuck does that thing pass tech?" And I'm like, people just don't understand.
Like when they're showing it for free on YouTube. Not but when like Flow was actually free. I was watching that round of qualifying before I left on Friday, and they were talking about the cars and the Little Gangsters class, and they said, "Yeah, these are some different looking cars than what you're normally seeing out here in the Pro Mod. Some of them probably look like they even came off of a spaceship." And I was like, "They gotta be talking about Scott."
No
Simply
shit. Who wound up winning Pro Mod?
Steve King.
Yep, Steve King.
That was
Savage Corvette.
Corvette. Yep.
Was it orange?
Yep. C7 body style Corvette, screw blower car.
And he ran Cartuccio in the final?
Stevie.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That might have been the car that I was just talking about. I'm actually almost positive it was.
Oh, with the parachute on the wheelie bars?
I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive.
Chris is starting rumors now. Now tomorrow,
I am
the winner of Pro Mod cheated his way to the fucking finish line.
That car's a gangster. Like it's, dude. First off, 80 Pro Mods. That's insane.
Unreal.
The bump was crazy. But hey, I wasn't 100% on what I said. I was like, I know the turbo car was number one, but I said they ain't gonna duplicate that on race day. Those turbo cars struggle on race day, and I do not know why, honestly.
Yeah.
But the tried and true screw blower all day.
What y'all think of what's his name? Denton? Isn't that his last name? With
Blake
the
Denton.
old Blake Denton
Bonnie.
with the old Bonnie car, getting on the wheelie bars and riding. That
Dude,
was sick,
that was awesome.
That was sick.
Dude, 10-5 racing. Like, a lot of people that might be new to this, go back and watch some of them old videos of Outlaw 10-5. Dude, it was like that every patch. Shit, craziness.
That was gangster, man.
And, I think that's really what it needs. Racing needs shit like that constantly. That
was sick.
The excitement factor is just something you can't duplicate with this other stuff like with that. And I mean, what do you go? What was it, like a 390 something on the back tires?
Yeah.
I mean, just
that was cool though. That was Lizzie's old car. Like that's pretty badass, man.
Nitrous cars.
Badass.
I mean, they can still do cool stuff every now and then.
Yeah. I thought it was cool to see Amber Denton, his old lady, actually made the field, and then her dad,
an old jungle rat,
and her dad made the field too.
Mm-hmm.
They said that's the first ever father-daughter, make the field in pro mod like that, and then 2 nitrous cars, because it's in that world, it's almost getting obsolete.
There's very, very few really holding it down outside of the pro night, like when the rules are mixed like that. You don't really see a whole lot.
Nope. Them fucking, I mean, them blower cars just can repeat, it seems like. And then to have a field that tight, what was it, 700s? What divided 32?
Yeah, it was.
I think on the final qualifying,
or something like that.
Yeah, 700s. It's crazy, man.
I mean, that's 32 cars. That's 32 insane pro mods. And then if you really look at the backside of the field, it was.
That's my drink there.
That's a close second.
Fuck yourselves.
Those are the beers that Patrick Swayze got you?
Mm-hmm. No. Oh, no. Those were gone the day you got me those.
Oh, shit.
That shit don't last long around here.
That's funny.
But yes, he did get me a bunch. Fuck off, Charles. I still want my t-shirt, too. Swindler. Comes to my trailer, swindles a sweater off me and promises me a t-shirt. I'm still waiting for it.
Oh, shit. What's up, Alex? Good morning, man.
What's going on, Alex?
Good morning.
But, it's kind of, take King of the South, for instance. It really makes me wonder if we did clocks on and qualifying. Just curious of how that field would look in comparison to like something like that. Like you look at the World Series Pro Mod with that much of a split. If you did something clocks on like that, just kind of with a 28-10-5, I wonder what type of split we'd be looking at.
I bet there's 2 tenths.
Probably.
And I would say there's 2 tenths at 32, not even at 64. I bet at 32, there's probably 2 tenths. There's some gangsters on that list. There's 12 or 14. That's my thing. I think there's 12 or 14 that are just a tenth ahead. I want my 100 for being up.
Okay,
let me ask. Wiener? Did he misspell Wiener or what?
He did, for being a wiener. Let's put this to rest right now. I'll ask your opinion. If you bet the field against one car and the race ends and there's 5 winners, what's the payout on that? Do you follow what I'm saying?
You cut the odds by 5, whatever it was. Like,
okay,
so if you took the field and there was 32 and you did $100, it should be 3,200 to 100. So then you would chop it 5 ways at $3,200. you get.
What kind of fucking fucked up math is that?
That's the way it
That
works.
is not the way I would have thought it would have went.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Stop. Hold up. Who's got Turbo John's number? We need clarifications on split.
No, if I took the field, just easy math, round numbers, and I was betting $100 and there's 50 cars. Well, somebody's gonna have to put up 50 to 1 odds.
No, but you only win if because if any of the cars in the field won, I'd still only win $100.
Oh no, see, I wouldn't take that bet.
Why?
Somebody'd have to put up some serious fucking odds, and I would take I would take one car
I
over
took
the whole
the field against his one car.
Yeah.
So he was so confident that this one person would win. So he said, I'll give you anyone, I'll give you the whole other field. It's guaranteed he'll win. And I took the field. But at the end, we had 5 winners. So technically, 4 of my cars still won out of the 5.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
What I was explaining.
And his guy was still in?
His guy was still in too. But realistically, then.
All right, hold up.
He either owes me 80 or he owes me 100 per car. So we can do it either way.
Who's home the trophy? Oh,
the trophy was a different bet.
41 and a third.
The trophy got given out for which we decided after the fact for the fastest draggy. That was a completely different race.
And he took Brandon before the event started?
Mm-hmm. He took Brandon to win. And that's why he says now I owe him 100.
They should have flipped for the trophy. I'm just saying.
Your boy should have been at the fucking table and I had to communicate with him on a cell phone. He sent his representative in.
What am I not a worthy representee?
You are, but I still had to talk to him on the phone anyway. So really, why were you there? Just to hand me the phone?
I already told you what was going. I already told you what was going to fucking happen. I ain't no fucking dummy.
Chris is the butler. He brings the cell phone on a gold platter, and he's like, "Here you go. You can talk to the president."
Motherfucker was just trying to eat. And I said, "Motherfucker, I'll go find out what the fuck." I already knew what happened. You didn't have to fucking say. You didn't have to tell me. You said all drivers meet the. I said, "Hey, guess what? We're splitting." I already knew what was happening. I know.
Dude, I'm just messing around.
I walked out the RV. I said, "We're splitting." I said 99.9% we're splitting.
Well, as you walk out of the RV and see a pickup truck upside down as your first thing you see, and shit everywhere, I'm sure you could have figured it out.
Right.
Poor guy. Have you talked to that guy since?
Yeah, he actually called me to apologize, and I said, "Don't apologize, man. Shit happens."
No, right.
I said, as long as you're all right, you know what I mean? Physically, he said his neck hurt a little, and he was in a bit of pain, but nothing serious. I said, that's the most important thing. Who cares? I mean, we'll race again. Shit happens. It sucks for you the most because now you're out of car as well. So you don't have to apologize to me. Shit happens. I mean, it could have been anybody. But
yeah, it sucks, man.
So basically, Charles owes me $80. Thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, that's the way I'd look at it. He settled up for a killer dinner.
That's something.
Really,
he owes me something.
Yeah, bare minimum those $80.
Yeah, minimum. It should be 100 a car.
I'm gonna speak on Charles' behalf and just say it's a push.
It's not a push. There's no push.
The race was officially not completed. It's a push.
No.
More gay beer. Damn, man. God. How much longer are you going to be in Florida?
April 1st.
Shit, that's right around the corner then.
Well, yeah, the last race is Orlando, and then I head back.
I got you.
I got to stay here for that.
You come
I need to get with you. That's the week before, right?
Dig or die? No. I don't have time to do that with Orlando coming. Too far. Too much shit going on. Definitely.
Orlando's the same weekend as all-wheel drive, or same week as all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive.
Yeah, it's right after that. But we have a lot of stuff to get ready. And when's Dig or Die? The weekend before that? Like, there's just way too much going on. I can't leave.
I talked to quite a few that was like they didn't want to risk it with the Cletus deal and Orlando. They would rather make both of them in the same weekend than go to Dig or Die. I've talked to a couple guys that's on the list.
Well, it makes more sense, right? You're in the same place. You get 2 races out of it. Plus, they don't want to screw up the car before the rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive stuff, I'd imagine.
I'll be glue racing that weekend. Battle for the Thrones, damn it.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, that's the same weekend. I'm glad, but hell, I'm looking forward to that. Like, I've been wanting to see radio racing at Rockingham. That surface is nice.
Oh, yeah. When's the last time they did that? Well, they ran that last year, right?
Last year. Yeah, dude, and it was badass. And that's I was like, shit, I ain't missing it this year. I'm going to that. Plus, dude, Ducks race did me really good, so I got to keep that roll going.
Yeah, good. Mike, I still got to get with you on the Cletus deal, so I know that I'm situated and somebody can pick me up at the airport and get me dropped back off and all that.
It's all covered. You just tell me when and where.
Okay. You staying in the hotel too?
No.
Okay.
The hotel's going to be literally 20 minutes
right down the street.
Yeah. Like, I don't need to stay at a hotel.
It's not far. Any of those hotels ain't far at all.
You need to get with Limpy, and as long as you guys can stay in the same place, ideally would make transport life much easier.
Yeah. Terry sent me the room.
Yeah. I'm not doing that.
Oh boy!
Don't go live. Cletus still.
Imagine.
Member applications.
So pissed.
Oh my god! I'm
definitely not doing that.
I am definitely out.
You will dry hate on everything, Mike, but you won't go live.
Probably get fucking my ass beat there.
What do y'all think of Swan Storm not doing No Prep King or whatever they call it now?
I mean, he just wasn't picked. I mean,
dude,
I think it's gonna flop. I think it's gonna. I mean, have you looked at the schedule? You have to be a fucking multi-millionaire to even be in that race.
And with it being small tire, mostly now, I'm curious how that's going to go.
There's one good S10 driver in Florida, obviously.
I've seen Boosted GT said he's got, 100,000 reasons that small tire guys should be looking at that schedule. So I'm kind of curious but like, why keep all that shit secretive? When you release the fucking schedule, release what the whole shit is, what the whole TV show is or whatever.
It's building up. What's the word?
Hype.
Anticipation.
Anticipation, yeah. Basically,
let me just put it this way for the ones that are saying that about Swanstrom. The dude's got 27 race cars. His YouTube channel is rolling. And there's enough big money payout radio stuff and everything else that he's going to. It don't matter. Hell, he's probably got more there. It's probably more to win than what even that would be.
He's literally making more money off YouTube than he was on the show. I guarantee it.
100%. I know that for a fact.
Why? I mean, why would you?
Yeah, their contracts were shit, dude. I've talked to too many of them that were under contract, and those contracts were shit.
Yeah.
If you had to pay for fuel for your travel expenses to get to each race, what your contract paid you to be there that weekend, you'd probably lose money. If it wasn't for t-shirt sales in their YouTube channels,
they wouldn't be able to survive.
Fuck no, dude. Like, it's pathetic. It really was. Now, I don't know the new deal or who the new producer is or any of that shit, but
is it back on TV? Is that I don't even know what's happening.
I don't either. It's a whole new promotion company that's took it over. And I don't think,
are they just doing events or are they putting it on TV?
Did you watch Reaper's thing the other day talking about all of it?
I didn't get a chance. I was wanting to see it. What did he say?
That'll answer everything. Like, he goes in complete detail about everything. So that's got like if like it talks about the whole deal with the speed promotions, everything on how it was concepted, all this beforehand, and all that. Like that's if you wanted the answers, like straight up, he's actually got them.
I did think
You
it
think
was
it's
odd.
legit?
I think so. Everything kind of lines up from what I've heard from other people about the whole deal.
But is it going to be on TV or is it just an event thing?
Supposedly they got a TV deal.
Oh, okay.
I bet it's going to end up being a streaming deal because that's
like
honestly the future and all this shit.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past it at this point because we know everything's going to streaming.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't watched actual TV in long time.
Now, what do you think about them finally airing the locals only deal in April?
It sucks that they do it. To me, I think it sucks that they didn't do it when the hype was hyped and people were getting done with it and finishing it up. And I think if they would have aired it then, it would probably do better than what it's going to do now. But people are still going to watch it, I feel like, because it's something drag racing related on Discovery Channel.
All right.
But I don't think they'll have the views that they would have had if they would have aired it kind of as they was filming it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all have Motor Trend?
Yeah.
So Motor Trend every Sunday is showing episodes all day, all night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do know that.
They're still
but Discovery's coming back out with the locals only. They just released that.
You know what the funny thing is, though? When I seen that post, I almost thought it was bullshit because it's on April 1st.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like,
I wish they would have aired it though back when they was filming it.
Yeah, Happy's right because everyone's attention span. Who goes backwards to watch races from a long time?
And I think,
you know what I mean?
And I think that, like, you know, as you know, they get away from the show, those people ain't gonna have TV anymore, you know, cable TV, because they're like, well, fuck, I can't watch it, so why the fuck would I keep it? So now everybody's off to own streaming things. They have to go in, buy the app, you know, and pay for Discovery Plus, you know, just so they can watch Discovery again.
It's on Max.
Oh.
All the Discovery shit's on Max now.
Oh.
What the hell is Max?
HBO Max.
Oh, HBO.
Yeah, it's just now Max, and like it's got
too many things.
10 or 12 different channels on it now.
And then this just doesn't, like, that from a business standpoint, that doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I don't know. It's cool that they are going to show it, man, because there's a lot of people that we all know that was in a bunch of those episodes and filmed with them and shit. But it would have been cool to watch it then. You know,
like I wonder, did they buy? Because that's the season of MPK that we never got to saw either, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I wonder if they're sitting on that and they're using the locals only to build the hype that it's come back, and then they drop MPK on it.
No.
Yeah, because I mean, originally before it was all MPK, and then it went to locals only. So, or if they're reversing it, if that's the way it's going to work.
I mean, maybe they're using the locals only to see if there's still the hype and the want to watch it before they drop MPK.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right.
I mean, it's just like I said, I'm the idiot that looks into shit way too hard and starts thinking on that stuff.
Night, Junior. Good luck with that, brother.
Night, Junior.
Night, buddy.
That's Buddy owns Dish Network, Charlie Ergen. He knew all this was coming years ago. Yeah.
I don't
know. It's definitely, I mean, we see it like it's, I don't know hardly anybody that's got normal TV anymore.
I've still got regular. I've still got Xfinity.
Do you really?
Streaming apps too. Yeah.
See, we're all streaming now. Like everything I watch, mostly those fucking YouTube, and then I can see. I do watch national news every night, but I just pull it up on YouTube, and it's 19 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm getting to the point of
commercial free.
Literally, it's getting. I don't really like. Even I question it. Like, it's expensive to have cable.
Come on, Jeff.
Like,
yeah, right.
I think I paid for my cable and internet
I'm about to slide in.
$272 a
month. Slide in this motherfucker.
Damn. Sounds like a damn tornado outside my house.
Oh, dude, it's fucking route. We were supposedly going to get 70-mile-an-hour winds here tonight. My daughter's at Mardi Gras. They done canceled it. Like today's Fat Tuesday. Today's Mardi Gras. She's been there since Saturday. She turned 21 Sunday. And there was 10 of them went down there for Mardi Gras, but that shit was pretty much canceled tonight. Like they've been partying the last couple of days down there because they knew the storm was coming through.
I'm glad this storm sped up and didn't come through later in the week.
I know, man. I know. We're actually. Do you all supposed to get any snow behind this wind and shit?
I think only like an inch, if that.
Yeah, we've got a chance.
Yeah. I hope not, because like once this rain's done, it's gonna wash all the salt off.
Right.
I think I'm leaving out Thursday morning, and I think they said we're supposed to get up here like a dusting to an inch.
Yeah.
I think that's what's crazy between here and Shadyside. It's like a 25-30 degree difference on Thursday. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know it's supposed to get. I know it was 60 degrees today. Here it was fucking amazing. I mowed my grass today.
Really?
Yeah. My yard was a mess. So I have a lot of lazy neighbors.
I need to mow mine and mulch my leaves because I'm lazy. I'm not raking 5 fucking acres, but I will mulch them motherfuckers and blow them right out in the fucking street.
You're that guy everybody cusses for blowing off his yard clippings and everything in the road, ain't you?
Fucking right.
I would be, yeah.
I do the same thing into the ditch.
Fuck yeah. Oh, speaking of neighbors, man. So obviously we live in a dump over here, but my neighbor directly across the street, that house is probably $700,000 directly across the street. 2-story brick. Motherfucker caught on fire the other night, burnt to the fucking ground.
No.
A oil heater, which I don't even really know what the fucking oil heater is. He said they had a oil heater plugged into the garage, and it either shorted out or melted the cord going to the wall. But that's where they know what started it. They were sound asleep upstairs, and the explosion either from the gas tank or the tires. He had a 0-turn mower, exploded, and it shook the bed. Then they kind of come to and woke up, went downstairs and opened up the fucking garage because they smelt just like electrical, smelt smoke, and it backdrafted and come into the fucking house and just went through the whole fucking house, man. He called 911. Took him almost an hour to put the motherfucker out.
Damn.
Jesus.
I mean, it's a mess, man. It's a mess. And then seeing what the firefighters do. I've never really watched like a house fire like that. I've never been close enough to one. Even after it was out, there's no smoke or nothing. They go in there with these big ass poles and was jamming them through the roof and pulling every bit of drywall down and then hosing that shit down. They cut the furniture, cut the fucking bed, cut the couch. None of it was on fire. But just like as a precaution, it's ruined anyways because it's covered in fucking smoke. So, I mean, whatever. But they busted every window out of that motherfucker. And I bet that house has 50 fucking windows.
So it didn't burn the whole thing down, did it? It's
brick. The brick is still there. And then the roof is there, but the roof's got some spots in it here and there. But inside is fucked. I mean, the blinds were melted, dripping down the brick, and like it's
Huh.
It's fucked up, man. Sucks. I went over there and just offered. I was like, dude, I don't know what I can do, but I got a tractor with a bucket on it, and I got fucking trailers that we can load up a bunch of shit and take that shit and dump it somewhere if you want to start getting some shit out of here. But they can't even remove nothing because of insurance. Like they got to document everything that was in the house, and it's a fucking mess, man.
Wow.
Hey, can you get it? Are you getting any of the smoke from the Carolina fires, Corey? I seen the Carolinas are on fire like a motherfucker. They said there was 176 fires yesterday.
South Carolina. It's bad, like down by Myrtle Beach and stuff.
Yeah, and it's like not on the. It's not on the. Like you don't hear about it.
I've just heard a little bit when I watch the national news every night, on YouTube. But
I just seen Facebook people posting about it.
Damn.
They're being hard on my local area about don't burn nothing.
Is it dry right now?
I mean, we've had a little bit of rain stuff, but they're just pushing it hard. Like, do not burn anything. Like, they're regulating real hard.
Let's have a good shit.
I watched somebody's car catch on fire when we were leaving Florida.
Really?
They were like jumping it. Like there was a car in front of it. They were like looked like they were trying to jump the battery, and the whole fucking engine cover was on fire. And they like pulled it off and threw it in the grass, and the grass caught on fire.
Oh fuck! Motherfucker had a gas leak. The fucking jumper cable sparked.
It was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Fuck.
Hey Mike, you got this 4-link ordered yet?
The which?
Nicky Bobby, it's live. You can order the 4-link set up.
Fuck, I hope he has me on a list.
I mean, he says it's open for order right now.
I don't need that shit. Leaf spring for life.
There you
I
go.
like the struggle. I really like to struggle every weekend pulling my truck apart. And all week, it's the best. Changing converters like
Dude,
underwear.
that sucks, man.
We changed it again today. I had to change it back now.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Damn.
I think we pulled the transmission 30 times this winter.
So the new converter that was way loose
has now a new stator that was sent to try it again this weekend.
Just the stator changed.
Yes, supposedly. Logs were submitted. That was the response. Yep. So, fingers crossed.
You're about 2 races. You're about 2 races away from just having to put an H pattern in it and calling it a day.
Oh, trust me, it's. I've thought about it. But the converter. You know what's the best news of all this? I've changed enough converters now and stators that I've figured out the science behind them. And the one I actually put together, no, you're laughing, but the one that I actually put together myself worked amazing at the track. It was exactly the way I pictured it to work.
That's good.
Yes. So I was happy about it. Whatever we did there is working. Now I'm going to take this other one and try to get it to be something more backside street-ish.
Dude, I'm your marketing man. I'm just telling you.
Converter coming soon.
So you told me what it ran when it was loose. How fast has the truck been with the best converter you've had in it compared to that? How many tenths faster?
Because here's the thing. Today's world
4
is connected. Migration, cyber threats.
And he feels like with the stator change, it's going to get you ahead of that game.
The one that I had before this one, we lost 14 mile an hour.
Yep. How much ET?
4 tenths.
Holy shit.
So there was a misjudgment of the torque this motor makes, supposedly.
Yep.
So now the new one should fix that. But the one that I built brought us back that 15 mile an hour plus a little bit.
Gotcha.
And we gained back the 4/10 without really, I never really got a chance to hammer on it.
Right.
So that's what I mean by I think the one that I built, the final one that's in the truck, well, that I just took out, would be good for anything front side.
Gotcha.
But it's not very good on the street.
It's too tight.
Too tight. Like, I think maybe if you manipulate the dump valves and shit, I could get around it. But I'd like to have like a dedicated converter for one and the other.
And that's why it hit the tire you said on the street about 100.
Yeah, it was just very aggressive, like for the street.
We believe we are still exceptional.
Not much forgiveness, I'll put it that way.
American leadership.
Everybody's saying, Jeff, turn down your TV. Can Jeff mute his TV?
Between that and Jeff keeps spinning his phone, I'm getting sick as hell.
Hey, somebody come in here. They said Donald Trump just gave the longest speech that any president has ever done. Did he do a good one tonight?
Every second of it, it was awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
I need to go back and watch it.
Such a good speaker, you know?
I've been keeping up a little more as of lately. I'll tell you what, I liked that meeting the other day. That was fucking awesome, man. He told it like it is.
He's the definition of common sense. And you know what he's doing with that? He told him, he said, JD Vance tried to say, let's do this in private. He's like, oh no, I want the meeting.
No.
This you come in here, you don't act like that in front of us. I mean, you know what's funny? That guy, that Zelensky walks in there and don't even wear a suit. Now that's right. Maybe I would do, but I'm not I'm not the leader of a country. You know what I'm saying? I think that honestly, I never really thought about that. Most people like us would think whatever, but that's pretty disrespectful. You know, you go into a place like the White House, you know, you probably should be dressed accordingly, right?
He just had a polo on, his black polo he was wearing.
Yeah. You don't roll in there with some fucking oil-stained jeans and a fucking wife beater. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit, man. What's good with it, homie?
Man, I've been trying to get a hold of my buddy Happy, but dude he's
just I called you earlier, and then
I know
I was busy, and then I seen where you called, and then I was tied up too until late, and back and forth, man.
No, we were I was down at the track for 5 or 6 hours today doing stuff. So,
hell yeah, everything good?
Yeah, meeting with health department, fire marshals.
Yep.
No, now that let me tell you, you guys. I'm not gonna ramble on this, but you guys will find this funny. You know, I don't even know. Brown County, the drag strip's been there for over 40 years, 50 years, right?
Yep.
Concession stand's been there almost as long. It wasn't built initially, but it's operated all them years, and now all of a sudden the concession stand can't run without its own restroom. Now the fire marshal, now I have to have a permit, pull a permit to put races on. The building inspectors, when the health department rolled in, there was 9 people with them.
What?
Yeah. Building inspectors. I don't even know all their titles. I don't even remember. I'd have to go look at all my paperwork. Now, they were actually cool, but, now, like War in the Woods has gotten to the point where it even has the attention of the town. They basically didn't give 2 shits what was going on at the track.
Right.
For 50 years. And now all of a sudden, that you can't have that exposed Romex wire. You need to put that needs to be in a conduit. Those boards on the grandstands aren't going to cut it. You're going to have to fix this,
Are you serious?
Yeah. And you know what it is? I'm no dummy. I smile at them and, hey, I want to do what I need to do to be compliant with what you all need. And we're going to make it happen. That's all you can do. You can't get on their bad side, but it's like, you sit there and go, well, the fucking concession stand's been working for 40 years without a bathroom there. What's the
right?
And the funny thing to me, the way I look at it is, bro, we're just trying to sell a couple hamburgers. Relax.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
and as soon as they eat one, they ain't gonna have to go shit. walk around the corner and go shit. So
Yeah.
like, fuck.
There's a portalet right over there that's full of shit above the seat. Like, be a man and sit down.
Oh fuck, man.
Yeah. So anyway,
damn.
But it is what it is. You know what I mean? You just deal with it and move on. So it's all good.
Yeah. That's just their way of policing authority because of it's a big event and all that shit.
They should be thankful because it's bringing people to the fucking town that's buying food, buying fuel, buying fucking hotel, keeping really boosting the economy in the town.
Well, we're getting ready to have that. I'm getting ready to make an appointment with the person that needs to be talked about because there's other. The funny thing is, you want to hear what's funny? Like they demand I have to have a bathroom to operate the concession stand, right? To prepare food inside there, but the racetrack is there. I mean, without going into all of it, is under a special exception, and that special exception says you can't build anything there. So they require me to have a bathroom, but by their special exception,
you can't build a motherfucker.
I can't build one.
Right.
What the fuck?
You know, I mean, stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, you know, little towns like that, and small towns like that, and old ways are extraordinarily hard to change. They, you know, you don't buck the system in places like that. They don't. You know, small town America does not like change. They don't like people coming in there and you know what I'm saying. And I get that, and I don't want to do that, you know. But this stuff seems some stuff's kind of petty, you know.
Right, a little excessive.
Yeah,
that's their way of just being dicks about it. And like with our little town here, all they want to do is push historical society, this, but they'll sell some land to put a new Dollar General or Family Dollar on in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But you know, that's it. Just like I said, that's what's so awesome about Lake Cumberland. You know, it's refreshing for me. I mean, it's not like those people actually were pretty cool, and I think our thing today went really good. You know, and what I think my goal to happen with that is a year or 2 years from now, they're not even down there. You know, I mean, most guys, people don't even realize this, but you know, we have excise cops, health department. They're at the races every time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? we do everything by the book because I know they're there and you can't afford to get on their bad side. But I think that this meeting today might lead to, say, 2 years from now, they quit coming. Because they know we do things the way they want it, and then we're not on their radar anymore, and then
they'll leave you alone.
They leave you alone, and everybody's happy. Pay your permit fees, do things. I mean, I'll tell you, this makes me sound like a sissy, right? And I didn't do things like this for a big part of my life, but I do now. It's easier to do things right the first time.
Yeah.
By the law.
By the law.
Just accept it for what it is, and every time it works out better in the long run that way, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'll give you an example. You know what's funny? We when I owned one of the bars in Indiana, you got to have a special license to sell cigarettes. Well, my buddy Joe, you've met Joe, I think, Happy. He's a good dude. You know, he's like, we'll just put the cigarettes under the bar back there and sell them, right? Yeah, excise came in and caught us $10,000 fine.
Holy
excise bought cigarettes right from the bartender at the bar. $10,000.
Holy fuck.
I go, Joe, you realize how many fucking packs of cigarettes we got to sell to get $10,000 back? You know, that's a perfect example of why you don't do things that way, right?
Damn. The hell Corey go?
What the fuck?
Oh.
How's Mike doing tonight?
You're muted, Mike.
Oh, I'm great, Jeff. How are you?
I'm pretty good, buddy.
I got yelled
Mike's
at
quiet
by
now.
Jimmy
He got yelled at. I mean, they come in here and busted his balls. He was busting little gangsters' balls, and then they come in here and busted his balls.
I don't know. I'm slow. I can't index race. What else? What else?
Look at Jeff's face now.
I can't index race either. Sorry. I hope I never can.
My truck can't get down slick prep.
Oh my god!
What other comments did I get? There were a few good ones.
Oh fuck, man!
Hey,
I'm a dry hater. That's why it says dry hater of the year now under my name.
What's dry hater?
I don't hate wet, just dry, I guess.
Well, I don't even know what do you mean by dry?
I think Coleman told me one time it means you technically hate somebody underneath your breath or some shit. I'm not quite sure. Supposedly I don't like them, and that's why I said index racing sucks. All I was saying,
I like Poland, and I think index racing sucks. I mean,
I guess they took it as me talking shit about their class or whatever. I just said I just find it weird. Like it's not seems different. That's all I said.
The best thing you did say tonight, though, and Jeff didn't get a chance to hear it, is you said, since I went and raced it, I 100% agree with Jeff, and I get it, and I understand. I see it now.
Yeah,
and you did. You said that earlier.
Let me elaborate on that just for a second, because I like Poland. You know what I mean? And
I like both of them too.
That's their gig, and they love it, and there's a lot of people that want to race in it. Like, I'm not going to deny the inevitable reality, right? But my thing is, that doesn't mean that just because it's not my cup of tea, don't mean I hate them or think they're
right
this or that. Okay, so people can misconstrue whatever they want. At the end of the day, I think index racing is gay, and it has zero business at a no prep race. Period. Okay, promoters out there putting no preps on. If you're adding index classes to your race, you're car count thirsty. That's what you are.
Corey,
I mean,
yep.
No, I mean, now listen, you don't have to agree with me. That's just my opinion. And this is America. I just got done watching Trump. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I think if you're doing that at a no prep race, you're hurting yourself long term. That's my opinion. And, that's why you'll never see an index class at War in the Woods unless I'm dead. But that's just my 2 cents, I think
your miserable, ugly fucking wives. I'm gonna have Heidi lick some caviar off my balls in the meantime. No, fucking miserable pricks. I know you can't afford them, fucking cheap fucks. Hey fellas, look what I found in my pocket. Look, a year's salary right here. What I call them? Fun coupons. Yeah? The fun coupons.
Oh fuck. Oh my god.
I love that line, lick some caviar off my balls.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was pretty good earlier. Mike was giving his spiel about little gangsters, and then here comes Jimmy Dale and Poland in the comments.
Came in hot. They were not happy with me.
They'll get
fired up.
Hey, remember what I said one day? Look, use that as an example. Was it awesome for Jimmy Dale to go down there and win 30 grand? Hell yeah. I mean, you can't take it away from the dude. He obviously can index race. You know what I'm saying? Whether that means slamming the brakes on, whatever. You know what I mean? And that's cool. I mean, I'd be pumped too if I just won 30 grand. You know what I mean? More power to him, but it's still index racing, and just like bracket racing, every bracket race has one thing in common: no spectators in the stands. If anybody wants to fight about that, I'm more than happy to, because that's a fact.
So you all ran first round Friday night, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
How many spectators was in the stands Friday night for first round?
None, but it was late, in fairness.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they also had a lot of downtime.
It started at like 10:30, didn't it? Or 10, 11, 10, somewhere.
In all fairness, if the pro mods hadn't run, the spectators would have been in the stands. Facts.
How many spectators were in the stands when they ran pro mods?
I don't know because I really wasn't paying much attention, but it also got really, really cool that night. So, I mean, I don't know. That's not typical for Florida weather. So
now you're calling all the fans pussies because they didn't bring hoodies and shit and they didn't bear the cold.
Well,
That's
Chris isn't
technically
allowed
what
in
you're
Florida
saying.
anymore. It was nice seeing you. You notice how I sat down here and kept my mouth shut? You're going to learn.
I can't believe old Poland and Jimmy Dale teamed up on Mike. Unfair fight, you cheap fuckers.
It's all right.
That's busting his balls.
I didn't even think I said anything that bad. All I said was I didn't like it. Like, I didn't have fun. It was it seemed lame. That's all I said. And I'm just like, that was my feedback.
Well, hey, you know what? Mike has a point there. Now, anyone with common sense would think that if your whole life you've raced heads up, right? First, you know what I mean? You know, like no prep heads up race, it would be very difficult to go out and index race, right? Or not? Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah.
It was just, I don't know. I guess part of me is sad that everything's gotten so fast that this is where we've ended up. That's the shitty part for me, because I really did, like 6 years ago, I loved no prep stuff, like the whole felt very street, I guess. And now it's become
It's still there though.
No, it is in certain places. I agree.
Like you get that. I mean,
there's a bunch of cars out there that would benefit from putting 26s on.
Yeah,
you know, running the 26, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
We've discussed that.
Where you only got to go, you know, where you might have to only go 530 on a 26 to win. They have cars that can do that
and still be heads up racing.
Well, yeah.
I just found it different. I guess I've never been to any kind of bracket stuff. Like I don't go to index races. I don't any of that stuff. So all I was saying was I pictured it different, because when it first came out, and it makes sense. I mean, at some places I think it'll be like that. It'll be very hard to run a 530.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So yes, you won't get stomped on by maybe somebody who can. But then again, it's like, I don't know.
I actually think it would be way better. I mean, I bet you nobody said this, and you might think I sound crazy. I would think it would be way more interesting. Little Gangsters 530 index on a horrendously bad surface where it's hard to repeat.
That's what I mean.
Sure. I do too.
I think that was my biggest problem, is where we were, because Bradenton is so good. Everyone was flying. Like, okay, I didn't do a great pass, of course, whatever. My truck can do those times. It's done those times many times. But it wasn't that. It just seemed like people were. It just, I don't know. It's different. It's weird. I've never seen people slam the brakes on.
And let's just face it, you're a fucking horrible drag racer.
I am.
You didn't understand them dumping the brakes and shit at the end.
Yeah, like
the first thing you need to do is you got to learn all the lingo that goes along with it.
Everything I tried to teach Mike over the past 2 weeks, he just threw it out the window.
And you need to install about 9 more buttons on the steering. Okay. You need all that trick stuff.
No, my buddy called me, actually a guy, friend of ours here who bracket race. He gave us the whole down low. If the guy's in front of you and you know you can't catch him, slam the brakes on. That's what he kept telling us. And I'm like, I don't know. What? If a guy's in front of me and I can't catch him, I'm on all buttons holding the fucking steering wheel. We're engaging all cylinders.
You know, one of the funniest things ever, and I'm sure you guys have seen it, I guarantee you Corey has. Have you ever seen a guy at an index race crash at the big end because he locked the brakes up?
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah.
How'd you crash? I was going 112 miles an hour and I hit the brakes too hard.
There was a Marty Merritt did that this weekend.
Is that what caused him to wreck?
Well, I don't know what happened. Like, it looked like he got out of shape and he pulled the chute, and it looked like he tried to lock the brake up, and that's what put him into the wall. It was bad.
Hey, did you guys talk about the Bill Lutz thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We discussed
Boy,
that.
that's wild, ain't it?
Yeah. What do you think about it?
Oh, I mean, it's one. Donald Trump 101. This is common sense. How can you have the World Series of Pro Mod and have basically a tech mistake that's that huge? How? I mean, they're calling it the self-proclaimed biggest racing series in the world, right? I mean, what kind of person thinks that it's fair to not show the guy what his car weighs? And another thing I don't believe, I don't see. I mean, I know Bill, right? Them guys, they're running a serious race program over there. Them guys ain't going up there trying to cut it within a pound or 2 pounds of being underweight. Ain't no way. And if you saw, he had trouble in the burnout. So he probably burned a gallon less of fuel just from that on that pass. You know what I mean? I don't believe for 1 second the car was underweight or he was running the wrong fuel. I don't believe either one of them, actually. Funny, ironic though that he gets DQ'd when he's got the field covered by 5 or 6 numbers. Don't you find that ironic?
It's weird.
It don't make sense.
Well, you know what they say, buddy. When there's smoke, there's usually fire. I'm not saying that because I don't know anything, but I'm just saying when
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that
when they won't show you. I mean, what is the benefit of not showing the guy that your car's underweight? That's my question.
Yeah, that don't make any sense, man. And then they said they weighed 3 times. They zeroed the scales out and pushed him back on three times.
I mean, I'm not saying 100% they tried to cheat, Bill. Don't misconstrue what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm just like, that's like the cops arresting you, charging you for possession of a kilo of cocaine, but then they can't produce the cocaine.
Right.
Right?
It's fucked up. Ain't gonna happen. They ain't taking my ass to jail.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I think that's I just, it's not like I'm best buddies with Bill or something. Like we've raced a few times and stuff, and I like him. I actually just talked to him not after that happened, but like right before it. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they know they've got the field, they know they've got that race won, barring a red light or a mechanical failure, probably, right? There ain't no way they're going up there with the car light. I just don't believe that. That would be a ridiculous rookie mistake for a guy that's been racing for 40 years.
It's like
he said he was heavy.
Pass was heavy.
Yeah, he was heavy every time.
7-8 pounds over just because it's not worth risking it, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was crazy. I mean, you know what's even crazier to me about that? I would have thought that all the racers collectively would have not been cool with not being able to see what their car weighs. I'm assuming if they wouldn't show him, they didn't show anybody. That's another interesting question.
Well, I was there when they were weighing cars, and they were telling everybody what their weight was. I mean, the thing was I mean, that the driver could have literally grabbed it off the table while he was standing on the scale. That's how close they were. Every time a car would pull up, the driver would get off the golf cart, walk up to the car, get on the scale. The lady would be such and such and such number, and then they would roll off.
But they weren't showing them. They were just telling them.
They were just telling them.
And they were doing the same with everybody, right?
They were doing exactly the same with everybody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good, actually, because there'd really be a smoking gun if Bill's the only one they wouldn't show the, actually
right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we were actually watching. They had Flow Racing playing on the TV in the tech shed, and we were standing back there with John Sears while they were rolling pro mods across.
Yeah.
That's the only reason that I know that.
Later, T-Bone.
I mean, that's a bummer for Bill, you know what I mean? Because them guys bust their ass at it, and they, hey,
it sucks.
The same token, I'm a realist. If he was underweight, he was underweight, and he loses. Simple rules are rules.
I would have thought there was, like I said earlier, I would have thought on the that rule set there would be a 5 pound lenient deal,
NHRA
in case the scales.
NHRA Pro has plus or minus 5 pounds.
I would think that's a pretty common rule.
Yeah.
And then the fuel, it's almost like
Well, I read his post about that. He bought,
Yeah.
So I mean, that don't really add up either. But I don't know. Weird stuff happens, I guess. Who knows?
Well, and another thing, like I asked them earlier, I wonder if they policed the fuel after the weight deal, or was they policing everybody's fuel on every single pass, and then all of a sudden the fuel didn't fucking line up. Like, I'm just curious, like I don't know. I got a bunch of questions, really.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I mean, you know what? I hate that I hate to see that happen because stuff like that can be really detrimental for.
You damn right.
For racing in general, you know what I mean? Like I've always said that, and I'll tell you, I really like my idea of saying no more tech. You're grown men. You know what I mean? You can
catch a cheating.
Set. You get caught cheating. You're caught.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Let them suffer the consequences of it. You know what I mean? Not like here's a good example, Chris at Magnolia. If you choose to tech cars and you miss a guy's tire and it's fourth round, you're the one in trouble.
Correct.
Okay, that's how that works. Why put yourself in a liability situation? Put the responsibility on the racers.
Yep.
I mean, because here's the thing, I understand this point. If you don't tech them and somebody gets out there, you could have caught that, right? But you can make a mistake and miss something just like anybody else. If the drivers are responsible for teching theirself, basically, and they get caught, this is how I look at that. You're outright cheating, period.
And then there's consequences.
And you did that on purpose. There is no talking about it. Your responsibility to read the rules, your responsibility to make sure your car fits the rules, period.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had a guy reach out to one of the guys a couple weeks ago, and he was like, I forget, he was saying something about, I want to say it was about True Street. And he was like, oh, well, I saw a car that had fiberglass doors with Lexan windows. And I was like, and we're like, oh, really? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, why did you not say anything, during that class? Oh, I don't want to get involved. But that's how it's going to be this year is.
But if the windows go up and down on True Street and it's got fiberglass doors with Lexan windows, it fits.
Right.
Don't our rules say no Lexan?
No, they just windows got to work, got to be functional.
No Lexan.
Yeah.
I could have sworn they say no Lexan. They don't?
Mm-mm.
Huh.
Just got to be functional.
But I mean, still, the fact of the matter is, like, if you see something, say something.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a good example. If you say the driver has to, we're not doing tech, you're responsible. He's got to worry about all the other guys in his class teching him.
Yep.
Right.
That's how they get. That should be the reason you don't cheat, because you got to worry about everybody and their brother catching you at the end of the day, right?
Right. With Mike's recent luck, he should require Lexan windows in all classes.
I'll tell you that big pro mod race down there, I thought Mike was going to switch his whole program to index classes. Apparently that's changed.
Holy. I think he was pretty bummed out after his weekend.
It was a tough one.
Well, hey, you know what? That's what makes the world go around, man. What's great for some people ain't great for others. You know what I mean? Like, I talked to Jason Terrell the other day, and here's a perfect example. Which I like this about Jason, because he's a real dude. He'll tell he'll backtrack on himself if he needs to, right? They were like pretty gung ho about radial racing, and then they went down to that Florida race, and he's like, "Man, I'm rethinking this whole thing." This, and it's the same thing I've always said. I don't hate radial racing either, but like Jason's a perfect example. He's a married guy with kids and a business, and he can't sit around at the racetrack for 5 days to make 2 passes and watch tractors go up and down the track.
Yep.
It's not realistic, period. You know what I mean? And and I'm not saying like y'all didn't have fun down there hanging out and stuff, but you went there to race.
Yep. Yep.
Not everybody, not everybody, even, what's funny, me and Bill Carter were talking about that day. Like take guys like myself or Bill Carter, business owners who maybe can afford to go do that, right? But I can't be away from my business for a week at a time, 5 or 6 times a year.
Right.
That's completely unrealistic, So that's why even when you look at like the World Series of Pro Mod, or you go down to Lights Out, and the majority of the classes at Lights Out, besides that, what is that limited 235 or whatever, I think is pretty budget minded.
Right.
Them are high rolling dudes now.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
The fucking money there is just,
it's unreal.
Yeah.
I mean, and there were guys.
Fun. It's fun to ride a scooter though down that main thing, because
Yes.
you go from millions to 100,000s to 50,000s to 10,000s, and then you got to us, which are like the $5,000, maybe $2,500 trailers.
Yeah, but you know what? Hey, I love that racing too. You know what I mean? There needs to be a place for every kind of racing. Them guys that can afford to do that should have a place to go do it. And here's the other thing: if people want to pay to watch it, they definitely should have a place.
Yeah.
See, that's the side of me that people will misconstrue. I don't hate index racing. I don't hate little gangsters. I don't hate none of that. As a track owner, I absolutely hate it. It's no way to make money. It's just not, I mean, and across the country now, the only places that are surviving are the ones that can really draw huge car counts for bracket and index racing. I mean, and when I say big, it's got to be big car counts, 200.
Landon Helm said, did you talk to Danny yesterday?
Yep. Yeah, but you know what I mean? You got to remember another thing too is you're in a huge liability. You got huge liability owning a racetrack, So if you go out and race for a whole weekend, at the end of that thing, you made $2,000. You got to go, man, was the liability worth that to make $2,000? You know what I mean?
Right.
Usually if you're gonna take X amount of risk, there needs to be X amount of reward for it. Now there'll be plenty of people that the big argument that always comes from that is, well, we're just giving the local guys with the slower cars a place to race. Well, that's great. I mean, if you can afford to lose money and do that, have at it. I can't. I can't do that.
Yep.
Like for example, Edgewater does pretty good, but they get big car count at their bracket program.
Right.
What else did I miss tonight? I mean, it sounds like Mike was the big story.
Yeah. Little Gangsters, Mike's dry hating.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about Bill Lutz forever. We Corey put up the full list for King of the South.
Mike's been upgraded, by the way.
Future Moist Hater of the Year.
We'll get there.
Chris is just glad to be back in Ohio. He said, fuck Florida and fuck the fans. They're all pussies.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck the fans.
There we go.
He said all the fans down there are pussies. It's too cold for them.
I didn't say that.
That's what I heard.
What's going on, Bubba?
Boy, they're gonna blast you on the internet, Chris.
They already fucking hate me as it is. So what the fuck's the matter?
Who is that guy? He doesn't even fucking take videos. What is they hire him just to clean the wheels?
Right. Jesus, are you beating your fucking keyboard over there or what?
Well,
is it picking up?
Dude, your mic is so loud.
Dude, hold on.
It's crazy loud. Tim Buttons 275 C7 cars for sale right now for $460,000. That sounds cheap. Fuck, we need 2 of them.
Damn. Mike, I need a loan.
I was like on Sunday, I was so surprised how many of those guys stayed over and were testing.
Oh, yeah. Those are serious operations. They probably had new motors in Sunday.
Well, that's the same thing that that's what all the NHRA guys do too. Like say they got a week off, say they're at the US Nationals and they got a week off before the next one. 70% of them teams stay there and test for 3 days before they head to the next track.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what you call endless bankroll.
Yep.
That one setup that I don't know who it was, but goddamn, I mean this bitch was longer than a 53-foot trailer with a tractor on it.
Did you see the gray rig there that was all trimmed in black?
That's
it's unreal, dude.
Dude, that bitch is fucking bad.
Unreal.
That's a brand new KW.
It's fucking unreal. I would love to know what that rig's worth, but I seen it at US Street and was like, holy fuck, man. Everything's gray and then all the trims fucking murdered out. Like it's beautiful.
It was Nardo gray. That bitch is bad.
And then there's one Pro Mod team that had 2 53 trailers with semis and both their canopies touch and the car set one car with 2 fucking full rigs.
I think that's Tidwell's because they were set up at South Georgia.
Unreal, man.
How did the canopies go again? Professional at that.
Jeez. Fucking unreal. Florida is better than Ohio. Chris can't handle the heat. Oh shit.
See, Chris, now you're gonna get it. I told you.
I'm
get out of here.
He already said all Floridians are pussies. They can't handle the cold. I heard him say it. Yeah, Bubba, the May 29th and June 1st. It's Warner Woods State. What are you working on, Jeff? Motors?
Yep. Well, all kinds of stuff, bud. My new True Street car, my other Chevy too. We got that out of the shop, got it in there. And motors. I told you the other day, I'm so sick of gapping rings I could throw up.
No shit. Whatever it takes, though.
It's exhausting.
Yeah.
Putting the motor together for Ricky, the cranks in that block. I just did that last night.
How'd the hone and everything turn out, killer?
Oh, yeah. Diamond honed. I mean, yeah, all you people that need machine work done, Wagler's equipment is just literally the best money can buy right now. The latest, newest, best of the best, everything.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. All new.
Damn. I still like to go up there and do a tour through that and look at the machines and shit and just watch some of them work.
It'll take you several hours to do it. It's a massive operation.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I think it's so impressive when people, I was never like this, you know what I mean? I'm not, mad props to him, like people that have the balls to go all in like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I started my first business, I was working a full-time job, saving my money, buying a piece of equipment as I could, you know what I'm saying? And then when I got to the point where I got to a point where I had to pick one or the other, you know what I mean? I couldn't go work a day job anymore because I couldn't keep up with the other. And that's when I quit, you know what I mean? But
right.
Guys that go out there and, I'm not saying this about Jeremy, but people that go out there and leverage themselves financially to the hilt and take that kind of risk, them fuckers earn the reward, because
right.
That's a big move to make. And like at a business like his, I mean, you're talking millions and millions of dollars of equipment.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this ain't your little tiny automotive machine shop. You know what I mean? With a
Yep.
Hey, did you all see that Steve Schmidt passed away this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, he was at, I know Steve pretty good. He was at work yesterday at the shop and was getting a bad headache at like 1:00. He left went home and was supposed to be coming back, and the girl that works for him there went to his house and found him on the floor. He had a brain aneurysm.
Holy shit.
That's what the headache was from. Sounds like probably one of them things where maybe if he would have went, I have no idea, but he just thought he had a headache, didn't know.
Damn. How old was he?
74.
Damn.
Yeah.
Built a lot of motors.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Well, you know what he was real well known for was back in the heyday of Pro Stock, he used to have the engine leasing program. So
really,
he would build Pro Stock engines, and then there was 4 or 5 teams that their engines were on lease from him. So they paid Steve X amount, and then he leased them the engine, and then he kept it running all season.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea today. With the way a lot of these racers race. I mean, I know there's a lot of guys out there race on credit cards and shit. You know?
Who is it Enders and them run for? Elite. I think that's pretty much what Elite does now.
Yeah.
Really?
Elite's kind of the same thing as Schumacher's in the fuel thing. Elite is it's almost like a hedge fund. It's got so much money. It's like, the other ones are, what's their name? I'm going to forget. The ones that own the track in Tennessee, Happy, that have 100 race cars. All of them are black.
Don Baskin?
Baskin, yeah. Like him. I mean, they're the same thing. You know what I mean? If he wanted to go get, 1,000 Pro Stock engines, he'd get them tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of.
I watched a little documentary thing on him the other night where they went down there and looked at the track and went to his shop and was kind of going over some of his cars. And hell, he had a brand new 57 Chevy in there he just had built with a 959 Pat Musey in it. I was like, holy shit, man. The best money he could buy.
Oh, yeah. If you go to like NMCA, where, this is how it was. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been there, but like you could go to just about any different kind of drag racing and you'll see them have 4, 5, 6 cars there. You know what I mean?
It's crazy.
Yeah. You guys are racing this weekend, ain't you, at Knoxville?
Yes, sir.
How's the weather looking?
Not bad. The last time I looked, I think this weather is coming through here now. It's going to be out and gone. It's supposed to be mid 50s.
60 on Friday.
Oh, shit.
I think 59 on Saturday. There's just a little bit of a chance of rain in the morning on Saturday. It's like a 30% chance. And then it clears out after that.
That'll be good. The one thing that does suck about it on their top end is it gets a little swampy. So if it gets, at least get a little bit of heat, it'll help that out a lot.
Yeah. Oh, mine's showing none. 2% chance of rain Thursday, 2% chance Friday and 60. Saturday, sunny, 1% chance of rain, 61 degrees.
Oh,
it's showing sunny and warm. And then no percent Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Fuck, it's supposed to be beautiful.
Good.
Good deal, man. I know it's fucking pouring down here.
Yeah, it is here too.
Yeah, it's raining here too.
Fucking nasty, man. You're working on the new True Street car?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we just pulled the 6-cylinder motor and transmission out of it.
Hell yeah.
The back half's done and getting ready to cheat it up in the front end, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah. Put that little stock block Mafia small block in it.
That's right.
Stock-ish.
That's right.
They're saying you're screwed, Mike.
Just another day.
It's going to be embarrassing for people to get beat by that car. It's going to look like your 78-year-old grandmother just drove it to the bank.
I love it. Can True Street have modified front strut towers?
Yes.
Gotta remember how that's worded, but yeah, because it's just gotta be stock style front suspension. So yeah, and then we redid the rules on the rear suspension.
It's stockish style.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we redid those rules.
Ladder bars for the win.
I agree. I just unloaded this man pedal for Knoxville now. I just got to tell brown truck people this motherfucker ain't coming Friday. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
You been out there slaving on that truck?
I have been, man. Today I worked all day again today. Then I did some yard shit because it's dry. So I got my truck. I dug a fucking ditch from my garage all the way back to my pond. Dude, I fucked my yard up. There was spots that was 3 foot fucking deep. I mean, I buried the fucking tractor. So I had to go back and I've been doing some grading work today and spreading some fucking gravel. I'm no fucking land leveler.
No operator.
No.
Yeah. No heavy equipment operator.
Let me tell you something though. I knew you was on a tractor because I didn't see your ass hand digging no ditch back there.
There you go, have it. Fuck that. I can dig a hole though, and I fucked my yard up bad. It looks a little better. I had to get the water had to go somewhere. I was fucking flooded. This shit. What's your go-to?
When you ready to pull the trigger on a big old 300 something cubic inch 6-cylinder for that truck?
Man, I'd like to. I tell you what, I've had more fun working on this truck than I've had working on fucking anything. And I told Kenzie when I'm done with it for her, I think I'm going to build me one.
I mean, you can't have that thing sounding like that
fucking tractor.
Yeah, it's horrible, dude. I'm telling you.
I know they're terrible.
Right now, you're going to get in that thing and drive it down the road, and you're going to take it back to the house. You're going to be embarrassed of yourself, and you're going to take a cutting torch and get that motor out of there as fast.
I know, 45 fucking mile an hour wide open.
Oh yeah,
they're fucking terrible. Man, I've really enjoyed working on that thing though. I have, man. I'm gonna start on the floor. Well, depending on the weather tomorrow, but I was gonna start on the floor. I'm gonna put a big one-piece flat floor in it. It'll be pretty cool. She likes old school shit.
You know, I bought a lot of the stuff for mine on LMC, and a lot of the body replacement panels and floor pans and all that stuff's pretty cheap. Actually, it's not bad.
Oh yeah.
And it was pretty good quality too.
Yeah,
pretty good.
I've really enjoyed fucking with it. I'd like to build one the same type year, fat fender truck like that, 47, 54, 53. But I want a dually.
Yeah.
I'd like to have like a 3600 truck hammered on the ground with semi wheels on it. Some type of flatbed.
54, they go to the ugly grill.
Yep.
The grill changes. I mean, I think it's ugly. I like the 47 to 53 a lot better.
Yep. Me too, man. It's got a real big grill in 54 that goes way out on the fenders and shit.
Yeah.
What Landon say? A Berea
Bear.
engine with these? What is it?
Should be BARRA. Bear engine.
What is that?
It's a straight
6-cylinder.
Chevy?
That's Australian, isn't it?
Yeah, Australian motor. Ford.
Yeah,
really? I can't put no Ford in it, Landon. Damn.
There was a car on Sick Week that had that.
There's some badass Barra motors. They make big power with them.
No shit.
It's the answer to the 2J pretty much.
Yeah, but for that truck, that thing needs a 292 straight 6 Chevy motor with a split intake manifold.
Yeah.
And two barrel Holly carbs, which would be sick looking.
Yep.
A neat header with you know what I've seen before that's really trick? They make I've seen a 2-piece header for a straight 6. So it's like, let's say I don't even remember what the firing order is on those, but like say it takes 1, 3, and 5 into one collector and
Yep.
2, 4, and 6 into another collector.
Oh, that's cool.
And then, you know, I mean, you have true dual exhaust.
There's a guy not far from me that's got a dual carburetor intake and then a split manifold exhaust for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I may go ahead and pick that shit up.
Yeah,
for
that's
it.
cool.
He's got a cool valve cover and stuff.
There was a dude, there's a little repair place like right on the way where you go to Automotion on Troy Avenue. It's called 3D Carburetor. And this dude had a 67, I think it was a 67 Barracuda. And I'm not even sure, I can't remember what it had, but it had a straight 6 in it with a stick. And I watched him one day. He pulled it out of the shop on the street out there, and he put that thing at 8,000 RPM and let the clutch go. And it disintegrated everything. There was the transmission was the drive shaft, transmission, bell housing, the floorboard, and parts even went through the roof of the car.
Holy fuck!
And that thing was nasty, but it did not have the required drivetrain in it. It was supposed to.
Holy shit!
Those built 6-cylinders sound neat, though.
Landon, you talking about the motor that's in the Typhoons and all that?
What's the 6-cylinder Chevy Blazer motor that makes
4.3 liter
with boost?
Yeah, I was gonna say it had to be a Vortec.
Yeah,
4.3 Vortec.
What motor was the Typhoon?
4.3 Vortec. Wasn't it?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. I was just say stick a Coyote in it.
No. Ain't no way.
Don't stick no like Elephants or them Hurricane or none of that Mopar stuff in it. Don't do
I
that.
think it's sacrilegious to put any of these new motors in that old stuff. Like, you take that truck and put an LS in it.
No.
That's just horrible. Sacrilegious.
Oh, he said it's an inline 6. I think he's talking about the ones in the Trailblazer, the straight 6, 4.2. Huh. No shit.
You'll be putting a motor in it. Kinsey will come home and go,
I know.
Things I'm embarrassed.
I already know. It's been fun, though. I have enjoyed it. Just welding and shit and cutting templates out. And it's been pretty cool. I've enjoyed it. Been busting my ass on it.
If the Amish outrun it, you definitely got to put a motor on it.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
You get outrun by a horse and carriage.
Oh, shit. I just put up a YouTube. I can't see it, Landon. Send it to me.
How you guys think the car count will be down there at Knoxville? You getting a...
I don't know. I've heard from quite a few that is coming.
Yeah, I heard some Floridians are coming. So,
you going, Mike?
What?
You going to Knoxville?
No, I wasn't planning on it.
How far is that for Mike?
12 hours.
Oh,
yeah, 12, 13 hours. They have no tailgate class either. They had every other class but tailgate.
Well, we figured you'd run 6.0.
Fucking
7. They have a 7.0 index, so we're good. We're covered.
By 6.0, he meant 650.
Yeah, 650 is good too.
Yeah.
I found out this weekend my truck runs a perfect 650 on wastegate.
Yeah.
That is good, though.
A half second gives you a nice cushion. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Really saved the motor running 650 class. It'll probably last me for multiple lifetimes.
I'm trying to get a fucking tuner here before I leave because if it do, I could run 7.0.
With the new car?
Yeah.
No shit.
Hey, if you win, your boyfriend will probably give you a big happy surprise.
Oh, fuck.
Down there at the Rainbow Nationals.
Oh, shit. I think it'll be pretty good. That's the first race Really? Well, it's first race of the track for the year, right? That's opening weekend, isn't it, Chris?
They did test and tune this weekend, this past weekend. Yep. So this is the first
first event.
Yep.
What class do you think will have the biggest car count if you were to guess? Just see if you're right next Tuesday. Because you have a mix of everything there. So
I bet the index stuff will. I hate to say it. It might.
Like a certain index, like the 7.0, 6.0. What are you thinking?
I think small tire will be the biggest from the front side.
Yeah.
And then
are you doing budget small tire?
On the back side. Not on the front side.
Are you letting people double enter budget and regular small tire? Surely not, right?
No.
Yeah, that's a real bad idea.
Correct.
I told you I'm getting real close to the point where no double entries, period.
Yeah.
I don't like if you can't promote a race and get enough car count there, if you've got to go to double entries and you know what I'm saying, and creating class, you've already made the mistake. That's just my opinion.
I've had quite a few reach out and ask about double entry, and I know who they were for asking. They didn't come out and ask specifically if they can run small tire and budget, but who they was, I know that they were getting at that, and I was just like, no. And I almost wouldn't think, because two of them that's message are pretty elite in the backside world, and I wouldn't think that they would want to double enter and run a budget class that's $100 buy-in.
Why would they even think they would be allowed to run budget?
Well, and that's what's crazy. That's kind of what blew me away when they just asked about double entry on it.
Yeah.
How about double entry different days though? Like, can you enter Friday and Saturday different classes?
Sure. 100%.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Is War in the Woods going to be 2 days or 1 day?
Is what?
Your race going to be 1 day or 2 days?
My race?
Yeah.
Well, first round's the first day.
Yeah.
Yeah, my race. War in the Woods is always just one race, 2 days.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But I did tell them no double entry on small tire and budget small tire. But if you wanted to run small tire and run what you brung, you could. But small tire would be first.
Yeah, I'm on the fence about that. I'm not hating on run what you brung, but I do think there's a lot of guys. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there that, and believe it or not, some of them are pretty competitive that don't want to pay $600 to enter 2 classes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they don't like it because they feel like if they don't enter run what you brung, they're at a disadvantage in small tire.
I agree.
And so that's like a catch-22 there. Probably at some races it benefits you, at some races it hurts you.
I agree.
I don't know, but I mean that's why I kind of am. I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you another thing. But it's different because I always have a big car count down there. But it's like I hate to tell people that I hate to put a car cap on War in the Woods because there's a lot of people that just want to be a part of it and race. You know what I mean? And I don't like telling them no, but. I always say it like, you don't want to be racing all night long. And sometimes I'm starting to really think a car cap is a pretty important thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree.
100%.
We have to cap it here because there's just not enough parking.
Right.
Well, and that's one of the issues, with some of these places. You almost have to. And then, like I said, you want to be done at a decent time. And you don't want to be racing at 4:00 in the morning.
Well, I mean, us guys don't care about racing at 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
I mean,
but the fans,
we do it all the time, but your customers
Yeah.
Don't like that. There's a big percentage that don't like that, and it's bad for business. It's real bad. And you know, the thing that's crazy too, you got to watch with, well, for the most part, places that are having races that are having too many classes, end up having horrible car count in multiple classes. You know what I mean? So that's a mistake. You know what I mean? And obviously their whole reason for that is they're trying to get car count.
Yeah.
They're trying to get more cars entered, but yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
I will be curious to see, considering, our True Street rules, are very different compared to a lot of the other people's, I think, down south. Be curious to see, like, what kind of cars show up for that.
Well, you know what? That is an interesting topic. But you know what I said? I was just talking to Landon about this for us at Lake Cumberland. I'm trying to get him on understanding that, our True Street rules apply to some of the biggest races there is out there.
Yes,
to me, that's the standard. That's not me patting myself on the back. You know what I mean? That's, the biggest paying races, what a lot of people consider the best races. I think that should be a standardized rule. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Like here's an example. If Dig or Die is the biggest backside of the track race, their small tire rules would be the standard.
Right.
For back of the track racing. You know what I mean? I'm not saying there's a problem with that. I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah.
But
no, I agree with that for sure.
I think our True Street rules are really good. I think the few little changes to them needed to happen. Yep. And I think you're still going to have a few guys that, because I hear it, I'm getting messages. I'm getting those every week. You know what I mean? Well, I've got a aluminum Scott rod dash, but it's like a stock one. No, it's not.
Right.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Or, hey, I got Lexan windows, but I can take them out. I've heard some pretty dumb ones.
Sure.
I got windows that don't roll up and down, but I can take them out. Well, you can't race them with no windows.
They have to move their own.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Like you said, Happy. I think the smart thing which Happy gets the credit for that. Let the tire dictate the class. It's the biggest thing that changes stuff, and I think, and I'll tell you, I know I've seen that at War in the Woods. Like running that QuickTime Pro is a different tire. You ain't gonna just throw that on without no testing or no data and go down there and dominate. You know what I mean? They got to figure it out.
We discussed that a little bit tonight. Landon said, "I like your rules. The all-wheel drive is the only one since our track is on concrete. I think we should let them in." But Landon,
you set a standard when you do that.
Oh, yeah.
When the tire is the limiting factor, and we've had this discussion a ton, when the tire is the limiting factor and we're only allowing a DOT approved tire, I think there is a vastly advantage to 4 DOT tires instead of just 2. That's the only downfall in True Street.
Yes.
That to me.
What I don't like is, and it has nothing to do with this scenario. Whenever you make exceptions, you're making a mistake. The more standard you keep it across the board, the less problems you have, the more people become accustomed to the rule set. You get what I'm saying? It becomes,
and the more
standard.
racers travel.
People don't question stuff. Exactly.
Yep. Or they come at you with that, well, so-and-so lets us race there.
Oh,
or
fuck,
this.
man.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, in Mississippi, this is how we do it.
Yeah.
Well, you're not in fucking Mississippi. And you read the rules. You should have read the rules before you come up here.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's the truth. I mean, that blows me away when people say that, well, that's not how we do it over here. I mean, why in the world did you travel up here if you don't like the rules? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually just did a major change to the hard tire rules because we have not had the same hard tire rules that all you guys have had.
Ours is super, super basic.
Yeah.
That's exactly
super basic, but it's just the tire. That's like,
well, you know what I've said though? I've said this 100 times too, which I'm blown away. Probably one of the biggest things that surprises me in no prep racing right now, that more people haven't gravitated towards hard tire. I think it's like one of the coolest classes, and with a complete clean slate to do whatever you want.
I'm pissed at myself for not doing it 3 years ago, and still probably not behind the 8-ball. Could probably get busting ass right now out in the fucking garage and have a very fucking competitive car in a couple of months. It could really probably do some damage in that class.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that it's not. You know, I mean, because besides Mustang and a couple other cars, the cars that are doing good right now are very basic.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, street cars.
They could actually run in True Street.
Yeah. Yep.
But legitimate street cars, like why somebody hasn't showed up with a completely gutted, motor moved, some really not even that crazy as shit. You could backyard something together and really fucking dominate hard tire right now.
You know why they haven't? I know why they haven't. There's never been any money in it. No one's ever put up $10,000 to win a hard tire racer. Trust me, you would see some shit.
We've paid $8,000 at War in the Woods.
Yeah,
hard tire. I think though some people would, like any other class, if the class grows, if you would start seeing other races get big car counts in hard tire, it would. I mean, when I have a class and has a big car count, we're adding more money to it.
Yeah, no, I get all that. I'm just saying. I'm sure if people put on $10,000 hard tire races, you'd see a lot more guys convert over to hard tire. Same thing with the little gangster stuff. Same thing with anything. Once there's a heavy enough price tag on it, people will do it.
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised. What did they have for little gangsters down there? 50 some cars.
They had 58.
I mean, to me, that's low for a $30,000 purse.
There were more, I think, but
don't you think, Happy?
I do.
Why wasn't every index racer in Florida down there but now given a lot of them index racers aren't going that fast. That's probably the difference.
Right.
In all seriousness. I mean, what do they even, I don't even know. Like for example, at Edgewater, what's the fastest index class they have? Do they have a 550 or not? Or is it 6.0?
No, it's 6.0. No, it's 650.
Yeah, see that's I don't think
650 and 750.
I don't even think
Cincy Street Nights.
Yeah, but at Immokalee, when they have their bracket races, there's things that go in the 4s, 450s. There's 480s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's all kinds.
There was also.
Is there rules in little gangsters, or can it be any car?
It can be any car on a 28-10-5, I believe.
Yeah. Then I'm really surprised. What I'm getting at is this: look, if it was a 650 index class and there was 30 grand there'd have been 200 cars show up to that. You get what I'm saying? If there's not a 530 index is not a standard index class that guys run. You know what I mean? Like
right.
A bracket ride or a bracket car or an index car is built to run a certain ET.
In fairness, it wasn't really sold as an index race per se. It was sold more of a no prep based thing. So it got a lot of no prep guys. I don't think the index guys understood it as that.
Oh, they're coming if there's purses like that.
No, I know that, but I think like maybe it didn't come across as a straight index race. So
yeah, but I mean, you can name a class whatever you want. At the end of the day, it's a 530 index class.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just saying the way they advertise it, I don't think it got out to a lot of bracket guys because even some of them reached out to me when it was live and they were like, "Oh, this is a 530 index class. If I would have known that, I would have brought my."
Just because of the name of the class, you're saying.
I'm saying like just the whole way it was advertised was more advertised to like no prep guys. Like there were a lot of the guys who no prep race with us there. They're not bracket guys. They're heads up guys.
Right.
I agree
so when you
with
say
that.
Florida bracket guys weren't there, it's because I don't think they even had an idea of they do now. But at the time with the advertising, it didn't look like any kind of index or bracket. Looked like no prep racing.
People are going to be, I mean, it's now that it was on that national level now, like it's going to bring, I think it's going to bring the people out.
Well, yeah, it's going to bring guys who like I said, one of the guys we know down here, pretty much can run 530 index all day, every day. Like his car's dialed in for that fucking deal.
Yeah.
So now that he knows that it's just an index race, fuck, for sure they'll come out.
Yeah. Leslie, I see your comment. We don't really do daily driver races. I mean,
No.
it's kind of it's a pain in the fucking dick is what it is more than anything. And everybody's got a definition of what a daily driver is, and they're all not the same.
Spectators don't want to watch it anyway. As a promoter, you're not missing out on anything.
She said, isn't index in the end a heads-up race? They both leave at the same time. They do. That's a tough one. Like, they do leave both at the same time, so they're leaving the start line at the same time. But to me, when we talk about heads-up racing, it's first one in the finish line with the fastest car.
Yeah, but they call index racing heads up. I
Right.
disagree with it, just like you, but they do call it that.
Yeah. And the only reason they say that's because it's not a staggered start off the tree.
Yeah.
I mean, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't feel like it's heads up racing. Like I don't know. I guess I'm just old school though. Like heads up, there's a set of rules and the fastest dude wins. Like,
yeah, but you know what? If you really define it, you both leave the starting line at the same time,
at the same
first
time,
part of the finish line wins, as long as he doesn't break out.
As long as he doesn't break out.
Saying? So, I mean, really, by definition, it is heads up.
Right.
I mean, even I still disagree with it. Like,
right.
He just has to have really good brakes.
Yeah.
Right.
Heads up racers are replacing pistons. Index racers are putting brake pads on.
Oh, shit. They must have added cars. West said 53 car cap.
It was actually 64.
That was the cap for the class.
They were going to cap it, but when we got there, they were like, "Yeah, there's no more tech cards," and we were like, "Yeah, there is."
Wow.
What was entry fee into that?
300.
300. This guy's the richest guy I know.
I need you guys to help me sell Mercedes SL 550 because I just bought another SL. Shit, can none of us afford a Mercedes? Know anybody that can even afford one besides you?
Yeah, fuck that.
Did you see all the guys draw in the curves in their traction control to not let the car go any faster than?
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, you can pinpoint it with an arc module and a grid. Enough laps on a car with a grid and an arc module, I'm telling you right now, you'd be a bad motherfucker at 530 racing. All you got to do is cut a fucking tree. Like, and that's simplified old technology. You know, I mean, grid's kind of outdated stuff, really. I mean, it's still top of the line for like a nitrous small block carbureted car, you know, without all the fuel injection stuff. But dude, there's plenty of ways to dial it in. Like I was saying, I guarantee you can do it in a Holly, you can do it in Fuel Tech, you can do it in all of them. You're just plotting a graph and it's going to ride it. And if it gets under it, if it hits the tire, it's going to put the power in it to get you back to the dots.
Yeah, no, I get the track. I don't know. Again, this is all new to me, this index stuff.
You also got to think too, the drive shaft's only going to spin a certain amount of times in 660 feet to go a 530. It's going to do it the exact same every single time. Drive shaft will spin the same amount if the truck or car or whatever hooks and it doesn't spin. So there's so many different ways to be able to count revolutions of the drive shaft per time based.
Yeah.
And really dial some shit in, man. Because it's gonna spin the exact same amount of times every time.
I normally just shut all that shit off and just hammer the gas.
Wheel speed would be probably one of the most accurate ones.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? I don't know. That's dude, my dad used to bracket race. I'm ashamed to say that, but I said I remember I went to the bracket races with him a couple times, and I was thinking about going in the portalet and hanging myself.
Jesus.
It was horrible.
Christ.
With my newfound,
you watch like Super Gas or something like it. That those index class. I mean, those index classes are horrible to watch, dude. I mean, they got 2,000 horsepower. Oh, you know what them all do? Them are the cars that they leave the starting line at 5,000 RPM for about 20 feet, and then it kills the motor, and the car goes for 60 feet idling, and then it comes on again.
Why do they do that? I never understood that.
Because I'll tell you exactly why. I asked the same question. They leave the starting line under the power so their reaction time is good. And then they kill it, and it's just a way more consistent way of running the car down, because they don't have to worry about wheel speed or tire slip in that first 100 feet. It makes the car more consistent.
Makes sense, because I've seen it. You know, I've seen it on videos and shit, but I've never understood why they do that. Leave wide the fuck open, then all of a sudden just fall flat on their fucking face.
Yeah,
for 100 or 200 feet, and then wide open again.
Awesome.
Have you ever seen it, Mike?
No, it sounds like they're missing a gear.
No, it sounds like the car shuts off. It sounds like the car shuts off.
My God,
it's horrible. And then if you go, if you go to like the U.S. Nationals, the NHR, you know, every NHR racer that's their holy grail. That's where they're going to go. And I mean, I've been in the stands sitting next to some of them, listening to them talk. I want to murder them. It's that bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, my big thing is, you know, like, dude, I'd rather have my right rear quarter panel rubbing the guardrail wide open, thinking I have a chance to get to the finish line first. That's exciting. I'd rather be in the pits before fourth round, putting some huge jets in it that I know there's a high probability of car burning off. Down. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the cool stuff to me. You know what I mean? Honestly, you know, that's the, you know, like I said before, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just the way I look at it, you know. Like, obviously Mike has the same perspective now. You're just gonna have to practice your braking. You know what I mean? You got to get the camo truck going 5.0s, and then you got to slide through the finish line. With
I learned a very valuable lesson on the street this weekend, and I'm probably going to start entering 650 indexes because, well, I can run a pretty consistent 650 index on wastegate. So,
yeah. How funny is that, Happy? Hey, you go down the track. Listen, you get to 600 feet on a 490 pass, and then you lock all four wheels up and smoke all four tires through the finish line.
And hope you don't break out.
Oh shit! Man.
Now, see, that would make index racing more fun, and you get. I would put bonus money per round for the guys that
slide the furthest.
Tires farthest. You ever seen that horse competition where they run wide open and then the horse puts the brakes and slides? Be just like that.
Oh shit, man! What Caveman say was at Indy years ago, and the couple behind us kept asking, "What's wrong with those cars?"
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll have just for Mike. Let's have a 650 index class at War in the Woods with $100,000 purse.
100,000. Yeah. I'll get my ass handed to me because you know every bracket racer in the country would be there. But I mean, it would be a lot cheaper. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, man, you know how long this motor could last if I just ran it on wastegate all the time? Like
last forever.
I'd never have to rebuild that. It'd be like 10, 15 years. Instead of rebuilding it once a year, we're going to do a 15-year program. 650 index, all day.
Hey Corey, what's Top Sportsman? If Top Sportsman is it like don't they have is it a 490 index or 450?
No, Top Sportsman it's bracket, but it's fast bracket. It's like
so it's
you got
bracket.
cars
They got a
going
dial
through,
in.
430.
Yeah, they're going.
Shit.
They're between 370s and 40s now.
Damn.
But they're dialing in though.
Yeah.
So it's straight up bracket racing.
Yeah, they're straight bracket racing.
Do they take
the best
amount?
bracket racer I know, Wes May, who owns Wes May Carburetors, and he's won hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? I mean, he was at one point, probably 10 years ago, he's probably considered one of the best bracket racers in the country, right? Still is. Puts on some big bracket races. Dude, he's got a 383 stock block, small block Chevy.
Wow.
In a G body, big tire car, and it goes 650. And what's funny about that? What I think's funny about Top Sportsman stuff is all that money and shit to run 4.0 or something on a dial in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's crazy.
What's funny is Wes is most of the if you go to the $1 million bracket race, right, you'll see 1,000 dragsters there. So, some of them have all aluminum or billet block 632s with blowers and they got everything. They got whatever money can buy, right? And Wes goes out there with a $2,500 motor and wins. And yeah, it don't matter. That's the thing I think is hilarious about that. And the same thing I said is, it's got to be. I'm no bracket racer, but it's got to be easier to run more consistent with less power, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%.
I would think so. And go slow.
Yeah, so why would you even want that,
Yeah.
I guess whatever, people are into some weird shit. I can't. I'd be suicidal if I was loading up going there.
I don't think I've ever been to one, honestly, like a big bracket race. I don't think I've ever been to one.
Dude,
I've seen some index racing, at some of these races, but I don't think I've ever been to we have bracket nationals here, and I don't think I've ever been to one.
Dude, you go to a big bracket race. I mean, a bigger one, like just straight bracket race. They all have one thing in common. There is nobody. There is only people there are the racers and the racers bring with them. That's it. Now the Top Sportsman stuff like that, I don't know. I've never really been to that. I mean, I guess I have. I've seen that before too. I guess it wasn't huge around here, but yeah, I don't know. It's a whole nother world.
About to have Don Williams about to have a big bracket race in Vegas.
You know what? You want to hear what's crazy about that big time bracket racing? Is the entry fees these guys pay.
I've seen some of them was $3,000.
$3,000. And you know what's crazy is, and then they can buy back sometimes, what is it, 2 or 3 times, right? And the buybacks are going to be 500 or I think. What did Wes tell me? I think at the $1 million minimum buybacks 500.
And I know that their payout strategy. So most bracket, because I've talked to a couple promoters, know what they make before the day of the event. They already know.
That's because they're pre-entries and they all out.
Yep.
Yep.
So they already know, how much the promoter knows what he's going to make.
Well, that's not true. They do, with the exception of buybacks.
Of the buybacks.
But they can pretty accurately do that because they know a guy that spends $3,000 on an entry fee is buying back. He's already invested. You know what I mean? He knows he's going to buy back pretty much.
So they do these events and say they take in round number $300,000 in pre-registration, but pay out $200,000 or $150,000. They would hang us by our ball hairs if we done that shit in the no prep world.
Yeah,
that's what they did at Orlando.
They would fucking stone us to death in the town fucking square if we were like, "Hey guys, it's $1,000 dinner. We're taking 64 cars, and we're going to pay $20,000 to win this motherfucker."
Oh yeah, couldn't do it.
I mean,
Well, you know what? But it's the funny thing is, Happy, it's the opposite at smaller bracket races. So if you're like a little local track, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like say for example, Wagler was just having a regular weekend bracket race, right? He doesn't even do it anymore because you can't make any money, right? He doesn't. Or Brown County. At Brown County, you got to have 100% payback with 500 or 1,000 added on top of the class to get any car count. So now, as the promoter down there, the only way you're actually profiting money is in buybacks and whatever you charge them to come through the gate. That's your only means of revenue. And whatever, if you get any spectators, which you really don't, you know what I mean? So you talk about, now that's why I said the big time bracket racing is a different level. You know what I mean? Because like you just said, they already know that's like having a 40-hour week job where you make $30 an hour. You know
what you're gonna make.
Bucks. You know what you're getting if you go to work every day. You know what you're getting Friday. And that's why some of these play. And if you ever noticed too, I think that's why a big part of which kind of blew me away. Like I remember Chris saying one day, like Magnolia always had good turnout at bracket races, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Around here, that's dying. That's almost dead. You know what I mean? It's just and like I said, you got to remember, a racetrack owner has the liability of putting a race on, and they're just not going to do it if they're not making any money. It's not worth the risk, even. Not to mention you're not making any money. And then you got the bracket racers, and this is just a fact too. They're going to bitch because the track prep ain't good enough. They're going to, they want to be at a place, they want to be at a top-notch facility. You get what I'm saying? They want everything, but they don't want to pay for nothing. You know what I mean? That's how it is in that world. That's why they, like if you go to Lucas Oil out here for a bracket race and you got 50 acres of asphalt pits, you got 12 different restrooms. You know what I mean? You got everything that they really want. And they're willing to pay for it. You know what I mean? That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Do they have a normal program there? Like a weekly deal? Every Saturday they bracket race or something?
They have they have a program, and then they have X amount of national events. Like I don't even know.
Right.
They have divisional meets, they call them. I don't really know. I don't honestly know how it all works, but they do. And they fill there's tons of cars there.
It's wild.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It has to be, some of the places that are established kind of like that have a following like Edgewater does. But I mean, I think even that's a perfect example because I don't think they're getting rich down there.
Right.
Even the car count they have, they got to have that. That's what I'm saying. They really have to have.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe Little Gangsters is going to take over the world. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm still blown away, but you know what? I'm blown away, and I think it'll be interesting to see. I don't want it to fail. I just not going to have it at my race. If them guys can be successful with it and people like doing it, more power to them. But I think there's a vast difference between a heads-up racer and a bracket racer. Like I give old Jimmy Dale props for that. Usually, guys that are heads-up racers probably aren't going to be very good bracket racers, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Hard to teach an old dog new tricks, but I think there'll be guys like Mike that are like, man, this ain't the same, And there might be some guys that absolutely love it,
What do you think about this? We talked about this earlier. So this weekend, there was 0 tickets. Your test pass, you didn't get a ticket. During the race, you didn't get a ticket. There was 0 times.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'll tell you why. What my opinion on that? I think that and the deal with Bill Lutz down there is just crazy. And the idea that they didn't light the boards at an index race, what a disservice to the 3 people that were in the stands. Honestly. No, it's the truth. The whole idea of an index race for the spectators is they get to see that.
See how close they are.
Yeah. I mean, to me, that's the cool part. Like, it's no different. Like when I was at the U.S. Nationals, and you watch, and this is pretty cool. Kind of just like the Pro Mod thing there, when there's 32 cars all within
700s.
Yeah, 700s. Is that what it was? I mean, that's insane, right? Well, you go to the $1 million bracket race, or go to the U.S. Nationals and watch one of those classes, and you'll literally, it's like watching Pro Stock. You know, they will run almost dead on the same number, both cars.
Yeah, just printing tickets.
They're printing tickets every round, and it's like if you can, and you can see that at U.S. Nationals, you can see the reaction time, so you know how he beat him.
Right.
So you know they're giving the spectators the information. That's the whole game for that.
That is the excitement behind it.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that is true. A lot of people didn't know how people lost because you didn't know if they broke out or the other guy was slower. It was very like you have no idea.
But you know what that is? In all honesty, they're trying to make it a no time, no prep index class. That's why they didn't light the boards, and I think that's a mistake. I mean, if you're trying to sell your product, sell the product for what it is, right?
But that's where I think the confusion comes from. You're absolutely right. It seems like a no-time race, but really it is a time race. You just don't know.
It's like they're trying to camouflage that it's a 530 index. I kind of, you know, I don't, maybe there's a reason for doing that I'm not aware of. I don't know what it would be, you know, and that's weird. They didn't give any of the racers, they didn't get a ticket.
None.
Now, let me tell you this. If you did that to a true index racer or bracket racer, they would race 7 kinds of hell. They are gonna study that time slip. That's the first thing they're gonna do when they get out of there. Corey knows, I'm sure.
Now, Jason was on here earlier, and we were discussing this because I kind of see it both ways. Jason was in the comments, and he explained, he was like, he liked it because that kept the racing. How did he word
I agree with that. It took information away from him that makes it harder to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Yeah.
That's pretty much how he explained it.
And you know what? That brings up another interesting point. Everybody had a draggy, I'm sure, right? And the old saying of how accurate are the draggies? Because in that right there, that draggy could lose you around.
Sure.
Well, I think they printed tickets all week during testing, just not day of or not during the race itself.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, you could compare your time slip with your draggy while you were testing.
Gotcha.
Well, we didn't get a time slip during our test hit.
No.
No.
I thought a few people told me they got time slips. Even Jason or whatever.
I don't think they did.
Cletus's buddy, Jack Stan Jimmy, there was showing his time slips, how close they were when he was testing.
That's a good point that Jason made, though. I guess I do like that. That probably makes it a little more entertaining. I would definitely, I think, hurt real bracket racers. That would take a little.
It would
get used to.
It would, and I think that's why the guys that are really good at index bracket racing, they may shy away from it for a little bit, but man, they keep paying that kind of money. Them guys are gonna be like, fuck it, I'm on the way.
Like Mike just said, if they do that same thing they did in Florida again next year, they'll have to car cap that class if there's that kind of payout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll get real index guys there then. Like I said, I think this time people were a little confused at exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Now they know.
Well, yeah, and a lot of the no prep guys that I race with and stuff were like, "Oh, this wasn't, it's you get both reactions, right?"
Yeah.
Some people love it, like Jeff said. Some people don't like it. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to trash their shit. I said all along, anyone who calls their race little gangsters should be dealing with Jimmy Dale in Poland. I mean, this is their brand. This is what they've made.
Right.
So, but it's not for me. I don't know. It was weird to me. Like,
it's not what you're used to at all.
Yeah, it's just weird watching people slam the brakes on and shit when they're racing heads up.
That fucked you up, didn't it?
I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird
Mike,
to watch.
If you feel, if you get down about 600 feet and you feel like you're definitely going to break out, if you lock the brakes up hard enough, you can slide the truck sideways, and that cuts ET.
Yeah.
So that way you go through the finish line sideways instead of with the front bumper. This whole food for thought tricks down the road if you ever enter again.
No, I know a lot of the guys I was with were disappointed because they all broke out and they're like, I don't know, they wanted to race, but I said, hey, you went too fast. I mean, it is what it is. I don't get it either, but me, I'm struggling just to make the time. I got her fucking pinned, wastegate shot, everything, fucking full send.
God,
so to me, it's fun. We're hitting new personal bests every time at this.
Hey, use this as an example. Here's a perfect example. I'm interested to hear what you guys say about this. Take KD for example. I'll tell you right now, my opinion, KD's sketchier than Brown County.
Yeah.
Okay, the big end of that track is pretty horrible. Okay.
Yep.
Think about the last several races that's been there. I mean, there's always some. I mean, Mike Gwynn had that wild crash over there.
Oh yeah.
The guy that was drunk driving. I had the wild ride in the Vega. You know what I mean? I remember Logan Duvall about wadding his car up over there on the big.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? That's the kind of stuff that happens at that race. So just think about this. If you add index classes to that event, you really think you're helping that event?
Right.
You got spectators there that love the action of what's going on there. You bring that in there, I think, and they go, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm and I don't mean that in a dickhead way. I'm just being serious.
Right. I get it.
Your event, what makes it cool, what everybody wants to see, and you're doing the complete opposite. Make that make sense to me.
Yeah.
It would actually. I think at KD, the 530 index would be cool because everyone's slamming the brakes on before the finish line would hit that dip.
I gotta hit the
whole bottom of their car right clean off. You would see oil pans scattered everywhere.
Well, hey, Happy, you ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't run 530 index at KD, but you start from the top of the hill. Okay, you want to have a real get on the brakes race, that's how you do it.
That would be entertaining to see people try to clip the stripe or whatever they call it, slamming the brakes on right before that dip.
Hey, you can have a car with 264 horsepower and be competitive because you're racing downhill.
Oh, fuck,
my money on brakes then.
No shit.
Yeah, people be rolling up with some of them road race brakes with the 16-inch rotors.
Oh yeah,
dual 8-piston calipers.
It'd be an all brakes race.
I'm gonna have me some CO2 assisted brakes with a handbrake.
Fuck. What's it say? KD, you would have people stabbing the bumper, and oh no shit, 100%. Damn it, man.
Well,
Mike, what's next for you?
Orlando.
End of the month.
Well, there's some extracurricular activity also going on, but next
just
track
some street
event
stuff
is Orlando. Yeah.
Y'all do have some street stuff between now and then?
Yeah, there's a couple things planned.
Hell yeah, cool.
Us slows have to race somewhere. We're not fast enough for these indexes, so.
And that's cool seeing. I mean,
find something slow.
Fuck, you all street racing down there quite a bit. I think that's fucking cool, man. Like
hey,
everywhere else, you don't hear a lot.
Where'd you say they were index racing on the street?
Limpy was talking about that.
Yeah, Limpy says they index with draggies.
And
somebody should prosecute them.
What's that?
They should be indicted.
He said that's where they use the tree at too on the street.
Fuck!
Oh my God!
Austin, Texas. Oh, he gives them a hard fucking time.
Are they spraying the lanes and everything too?
They got a sprayer.
Gee.
Someone brings the John Deere up.
Oh fuck! Yeah, he said they had a index race on the street.
I mean,
couldn't go faster than whatever. It was an index.
Hopefully it's 650 street index because I'm bang on that fucking number.
Dude, I'm gonna go buy me a 2022 Mustang, cut the catalytic converters off it tomorrow.
I'll see you there.
Yeah.
I'll wait for you at the tree.
I'm going to spend my money on stereo and 22-inch rims and cut the cash off.
My God.
Fuck, man. Mike
That's
would have to
funny.
get better brakes because he couldn't stop him even going up the hill. Mate, he did the shit. Oh, he did.
We've learned a lesson there.
Yeah.
2 lessons
Lord.
KD taught me.
I thought you was going on up through the fire line there.
We were going down the other side of the hill. See what that's about.
Fuck Katie, that place is dangerous.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Race cars do weird things over there.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
I love KD. That's one of my favorite races.
I do too. I'm just
I
kidding.
do too, man.
Yeah, that's a I say that every week, man. Like races like that, that's my favorite races for sure. Those kind of tracks and surfaces, I think, is the best for the sport. You know what I mean? A guy can come over there with a car that goes 420s and he ain't guaranteed to win shit.
Exactly.
That's
Chris, you
really
about
cool.
done?
A car that only goes 520s can win there.
Oh, you damn right.
You know, that's what's cool about them kind of places.
What did you say, Happy?
Said you about done?
I'm exhausted. You
gonna go get some pussy or you gonna drive your simulator?
I'm going to fucking bed.
Hey, Chris, that picture that you posted in the group chat the other day, let me tell you, bud, it takes a lot for me to almost fall down to my knees. And that did it, just so you know. I forgot to talk. I haven't talked to you on the phone since then. So I give you the props, but yeah.
I love it.
Those sneaky lake photos like that they don't know about, those are awesome. Also, just so you know, that can catch you a charge too.
No shit.
I'm aware.
Now, have you been back? Speaking of that, have you been back?
Well, no, I've been gone. I'm supposed to make an appearance before I leave for Tennessee. So,
man, you can't give them it all to them the first fucking time, man. You gotta work your way up to it, man. You know, it keeps them around. It keeps them begging.
Happy if he only gives her half, there may not be a second time.
That's right. I gotta go for a fucking gold at this point. It's all or nothing. This ain't no fucking index race. I gotta get the whole fucking dick.
It's all in.
As your buddy, I fully encourage you to go full send, okay?
Oh fuck, man!
At least give yourself a chance at round 2. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, that's like me putting my dick in her and giving her just half the dick. I might as well give her the whole fucking thing.
Oh my god!
Just say whatever you do, don't say you were insider like you did that one time. I still haven't recovered from that.
Oh my god! Oh shit!
God, you guys remember that? That was it.
Oh my god!
I was like, oh my god, Chris, did not just say that.
Oh shit, man! I'm done.
Yeah, I gotta go and I guess I gotta go pick up the transmission and converter for the Camaro tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Did you just get the message?
So now I see what
Jason was talking
about.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I knew that they was needing that. Is that what you're doing tomorrow? Dropping it off?
I don't know. I was actually gonna. I had something else I wanted to work on, but I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I'm just in it for the long haul.
Man, there's something I want to ask you though, but off the show. So we may go ahead and wrap this up here in a minute, Corey. That's why I'm thinking about. I really do need to ask him this because it just dinged in my head, and yeah, I can't ask.
What time do you leave for work in the morning, Chris?
I'll probably get over to Dion's probably around 9:30.
No, I meant like when you're just going to work on a normal day. What time do you try to get there? How early do you have to get up?
Oh, it depends.
No, it's not the same.
What y'all got going on?
Yeah. I mean, it's. I mean, I've been there 11. I've been there at 1. You know, it's.
How far away is he from you, Dion?
20 minutes.
Oh fuck, he's north then. I didn't realize he was at.
He's east actually.
No shit.
Yeah, he's just east of me.
So he's actually pretty good ways from the shop then.
Yeah. Yep.
2 hours or so.
Yep. Yeah, it's because it's an hour and 45 from the shop to my house.
Right.
So
he done transmission and converter, right? No, Bubba's doing a converter.
Yeah, so he must have went up to Bubba's, got the converter, and had it down here with the trans and stuff. Yeah. So
Dalton, I can't, man. There's certain things just got to be off there.
I'm scared to even ask what it even is.
I'm just, I'm curious.
I'm scared.
I probably have an idea.
All right. And I need to go to bed anyway, so.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's good enough for me too.
Yep.
We'll blitz through some flyers real quick, and then we'll call it an evening. So
let's do it.
So if you're in the Texas area, make sure y'all go support Limpy this weekend. King of Abilene.
Yeah. Hey, where is Limpy tonight?
I figure he's just at the track working.
Oh,
I haven't heard from him.
Yeah.
So it's got classes Friday, Saturday, bunch of money on top. So that's their grand opening. So if you're out that way, go support those guys. All right. If you're in Tennessee area, support those guys.
Yes, sir.
Chris, I'm happy.
Yeah, come hang out with us this weekend. It's gonna be a good time.
As Mike would say, the 17,000 classes they have, except for the one he fits.
God be damn.
Motherfucker, he had more classes than we do.
No, you guys
For
won
one
this
day.
round.
Don't get the fuck out of here.
Mike says,
"Hey, Mike, you noticed that they made a 6-0 and a 7-0. They left 650 out.
Yeah, because they knew.
Dial it back or step it up, Mike.
Yeah, see? They knew what was coming.
I wouldn't go to that fucking race if I was you either, Mike.
Yeah, bullshit. No tailgate, no 650 index. I'm out.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, all right. So if y'all,
where are you gonna be at, Corey?
Oh, pretty simple. You should know this by now. I'm going to Shady Side. I'm going regular racing.
John Sears race.
Yeah, I got to work that one. So
speaking of the IHRA, I forgot to mention this. The IHRA bought a track up here in Ohio.
Which one?
Dragway 42.
Yeah, I saw that the other day.
What's plates and 28s? What is that? Like streetcar stuff?
It is. I just couldn't tell you the rules. I've copied and pasted them, but I do not know them that great. So,
gotcha.
I just I make the flyers, I turn the live feed on, and I try to look important holding the camera. So, I'll get fussed at a lot this weekend. So,
question on this, Corey. So it says limited street, 3,000 to win, $200 entry.
Yeah.
What if there's 50 cars? Is it 3,000 to win? I'm curious.
Race.
I'm always curious when I look at when I see something like that, when it says to win.
Probably,
the way John does it is, I know like the entry money always does the payback. So I would say he'd probably just bump it up and redistribute.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it normally works. With his stuff, and I would say that's how he'd do it. That's how I do it. I know that.
Right.
So I'll be live. So he'll probably set up in the tower, and I'll be running around like crazy. So that way, in case a freak pop-up storm comes in, I'm not trying to run cover everything up. So knowing my luck this weekend, and I know it's supposed to be a little windy. So God, I hope it ain't as bad as this past weekend was. It was miserable at freaking Wilkesboro when the wind would blow.
Damn.
Hey, Dalton, if you're still on, there's your answer to your question.
What is he raffling the car?
Yeah.
Is he really?
I figured it was coming.
Damn. Man, that's such a cool car with a lot of history. That'd be a cool one to just put up, man.
Yeah. Yep. So if you get on there, get on that raffle because that's cool. I mean, that car, we put that carb on, and that car runs really good for how fucking old all that shit is.
That is a cool
How
ass
much
car.
is cost on the raffle?
He hasn't started yet, so I don't know yet. But the Novo get drawn tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Oh, the blue one.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So keep a watch on that if you would want that car. That car's badass. And there's a lot of, like, happy I'll tell you, there's a lot of history on that car on the interwebs.
It is.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Let's wrap it up.
We will see y'all next week, next Tuesday. Or come see us at any of those races this weekend. So see y'all next Tuesday.
Yep.
And
see you, gentlemen.
Later, everybody.
Have a good one.
You can hang out on here, Jeff. Hold on.
Oh, okay.